Hello. Let's try and make sure we got everything in a good place. Yes, and let's get the chat up for as people pop in. Hello there. Starting a new run. Been a hot minute. I've been busy with a new job, so yeah, I've not had time to really make content. Unfair. Boom. I'm not putting on Grim Darkness this run because I didn't have saves in the right place. I generally think going plasma plasma weapons is better because of the range, but yeah. But I hope you're all doing very good. So I put up a poll and people voted for, yeah, they voted for going with a operative plasma run. I probably should have just put it as plasma so I could have snuck in and gone soldier instead, but oh well. So the build this is going to be is the Warrant of Ragefire, which is on the sheet, which you can click below on the YouTube side of things. If you're on the Twitch side of things, just go to any of my videos on YouTube. You'll find the spreadsheet there, or explanation builds. I think that brings up the spreadsheets. But yeah, so we're going to be doing Plasma Crimelord. Now, Crimelord is interesting because it actually builds weapon skill and perception. So it's yeah, Crimelord was actually designed to go for like agility warrior build and to be in melee, and of course blade dance when it came in. But the Surefire plan until the 1.5 update was the only one that was particularly good for yeah, for basically it was the only origin that wasn't Psycho that was actually pretty usable. So it's not bad, but it's just fallen off by pure happenstance, which is kind of funny. Apex Brilliant, Celestial. Oh, they all just do logic. Okay, so let's pick something RP here. So you managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it to your personal den of thieves. That sounds good. You failed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates of your sector. Also sounds good. Illustrious Goals. You stripped the ecclesiastical cardinal of priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums of the Adeptus Ministorum. They all sound really good. Let's go with Shadowy War. Grim Portents. An inauspicious deal with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre of innocents. Ooh, that could be good. This one drops carouse. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. Brand shame. You turned your partners into authorities and became known as a traitor. Good. Grim Portents. Oh, thank you, sweetie. By the way, there's no way to get the Twitch drops anymore, is there? I imagine Twitch drops will come back around with the next DLC, so I'll make sure I stream on both Twitch and YouTube for that. Operative. I'm really pushing daily to try and get Operative buffed, and there's other people in the community that have started making pushes for it as well. So I've put in suggestions to Owlcat that they could do to just like add scaling to the talents. That way at least it just feels good start to finish, even if it's not doing insane damage. Though there are rumors there might be a very good change coming that I've been asking for since I started playing a couple of years ago. So yeah. Is the sound not working for anyone? Sound seems to be working. Yeah, it says it's working here. Can everyone hear me okay? It's good. Okay, so on anyone on YouTube not hearing the sound, I wonder. Let's see. That's looking good there. Would have to check that there. Let's have a look here. I'm not seeing it complain anything about stream health. Yeah, if someone else on YouTube could just tell me if they've got sound. Oh, well, someone else is actually directly responding to what I said there, so surely someone else hears sound. But yes, obviously the rumors that I've heard, they've come from a source that I'm not going to leak because they'll be mad at me. So, if I remember, we do intelligence and perception. Let's check my own Warrant of Ragefire build here. Bliss skill. Ooh, agility and intelligence. Ooh, interesting. Oh, thank you, sweetie. She made me banana pancakes, isn't she, a darling? Waffles. What's the difference between a waffle and a pancake?
A pancake, you put it in a pan. That's how you cook it. A waffle's cooked in a waffle machine.
So it's the same process, but it's just what does the cooking.
Yes.
Cool. Well, we learn something new every day. Grown-ass man learning the difference between a waffle and a pancake. Gonna love the run. It's just fear of Owlcat going, look, Revan makes operative work. Obviously, it doesn't need a rework. The problem is, it's not really me. Owlcat tends to do their priority and the way that they sort of balance things more so based on Reddit than me. So whilst at times I can get them to do stuff, if I can present a good case, create a nice pretty spreadsheet, do lots of videos and get lots of people talking about it, genuinely, if people on Reddit are talking about it, it's more likely to get the game changed. Like, I have very, very minimum. Like, sometimes a couple of the community managers will ask me for feedback. They say, look, the devs are currently working on this. It's just good to get, like, an outside perspective. And so then sometimes I'll get fed, and that might mean absolutely nothing, but sometimes things happen. I know they credited me a lot for some of the changes for, like, Ulfar in 1.5, but I had, that was all the devs, they decided that. That had really no impact from me. What do we call ourselves? So Nathan was the famous one, which went after a friend of mine. I would name it after my Norwegian friend, but it's a slur in my language, and I don't want to get banned on Twitch and YouTube. What do we say is a good name for a crime lord that uses plasma weapons to explode people into blue goo? I normally go for Victor. I don't know why. It just feels very, very, yeah, it feels like a Victor to me. A Victor. But yeah, so if more people, like, because most people, the game's balanced for normal and daring, and most people play on normal and daring, operative works because they don't need operative to work. But when I say operative work, they don't need operative to be the one that wins. Because if you've got Cassia and Argenta carrying every battle, or Cassia or Jay and Abelard, you don't even notice that your operative isn't even getting a turn, and because people aren't complaining, oh, my operative feels like it has no impact, then it doesn't really get improved. So whilst I extensively test stuff, I'm an outlier. So the devs will be like, well, yeah, sure, you play on the hardest difficulty, sometimes you play above the hardest difficulty max sliders, but you're an outlier, basically. I remember it was once said to me, so when I was testing the 80% damage DR in DLC 2, I was like, yeah, I just took a Grand Strategist and Solomon, and I one-turned the encounter, and they went, yeah, but we don't expect people to play like you do. And I was like, what, using Cassie as a Grand Strategist to buff? What? How is that not normal gameplay? Yeah. Oh, also, I've completely upgraded my computer, so I hope that the stream's looking better than it has been previously. New processor, new graphics card. Hopefully I remember to adjust the settings in Streamlabs. Now, a couple of people have asked if I don't skip all the dialogue anymore and actually play more of a lore playthrough. So, but I'm not going to spend the entire night reading everything, because otherwise we won't even get through like 2 encounters. But I will let the voice actors go through, and sometimes I will explain why I'm picking stuff. All this luxury last month presents is enough to make one think that the Arctic is meant to. Yes, I haven't decided on an alignment. This time I'm not going to meta game so much. I'm just going to go with the vibe at the time. The crime lord's also named Victor. Yes, love it, love it. Victor Crane, love it. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be. Yeah, I'm merely criticizing the outfit. But the particularities of my craft Dax. Made me a perceptive individual, capable of seeing. Depends what the run will be. Maybe use that. Is that after Jadzia Dax, or is that from something else? Is there a reference to, or do you just like the name? I just like it. Cute. You know, I haven't even checked if you're on the frame. Can they see you? No, I think I'm blocking you. No, that pillar's behind me. You're there. So yeah. The lady's playing Power World. She's recently got into it, and we were planning to do a run once the update happens there. Now, they're right. I'd probably not play for that, at least not for the first playthrough. My first playthrough was in need of your guide for the fights and taking the one out. Yeah, two-headed bird. Yeah, Daybreak. Yeah, I just wish that if they were to balance things, they would at least try to keep things, like, power scale to each other. Like, because obviously Operative Assassin was... originally they nerfed it because with extensive, and I mean extensive buffs, you could do 20k damage shots, and they were like, we don't like the fact that Yeah, Victor Stubbs. They didn't like the fact that you could one-shot a boss so hard, thus making it irrelevant. So then they greatly nerfed the damage, but they didn't adjust the archetype. So it was like, well, I get 1 or 2 shots a turn. The whole point was with extensive buffs, which is not normal gameplay, which they've admitted themselves they don't consider normal gameplay. I could one-shot a boss, but now I can't do that. So, like, what is my role? And it's like, your role is to be a less effective eye grenade. It's like, true. Yeah, people will just play. Like, some lower difficulties, you don't really need builds. Like, my first run, I played for an unfair, and I was really excited about my builds. And then I spoke to actual build crafters as well, who just pointed out I was relying on buffs, and I was like, oh, they're right. Then I went back and I tried to change my builds to maximize for the most they could do with the least buffs, and then I've got my build spreadsheet, which is RP-based builds, but they're still designed with that in mind, which means that if a normal person just plays with it and they're just thrown on officer buffs, they're just going to stomp the game without even knowing the mechanics. I was playing, he needed a build. Yeah. I imagine Dark Heresy is going to be a lot harder. I'm also looking at Starfinder Afterlight. I've played the early access for that as well as the Expanse, so I'll probably be playing those. I'll probably cover the Expanse for a week as well, because I've got a feeling builds aren't going to be too impactful. But I'll probably definitely stream a couple of runs on that, just because I really like the Expanse, and it's got a very Mass Effect vibe to it. Master Whispers, what are your responsibilities?
I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the
Yeah, I noticed you moved it to stop blocking your screen to block my screen.
I uncover weaklings, both among Lady
To be fair, I'm not looking in this area. I just didn't like the aesthetic of it.
I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
But I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, and yeah, Luna, it's supposed to be because it's been 2 months since I played the last part of the playlist, the playthrough for the Heretic Run. I couldn't remember what I was doing. But Luna, hear me out. You're going to want me to wait till 1.7 for my Heretic Run. I can't say why now, but that's going to be the patch you're going to want me to do a full Heretic play, and it's going to be the one that you're going to be very happy. So not the next one, which is 1.6, 1.7. Trust, there's something coming. It's something coming. Tell me the ones who ship I found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back.
Smart.
Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
I was going to say, you can probably guess what rumors I've heard that are in dev cycle, but I can't say one way or the other, because again, the point about getting tips and stuff is not to release them, like, so I can prepare stuff. But yes, I'm alive. I disappeared because I've started doing some senior consulting work for some projects, and so I've just not had time for any of this stuff. I've literally almost every day for the last 2 months been in meetings for 6 to 7 hours. But yes, work life is going very well. Family life, it goes ups and downs, but that's the whole point of a family. If it was all sunshines and lollipops, it'd be a movie.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora.
I'm not saying nothing, Luna, but I've... Maybe they're touching some things up. Maybe they're reworking some things.
It is regrettable that you haven't yet had the Lord's Captain.
Okay, so, suspicious man bringing us in here to talk suspicious things.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, if anyone doesn't know, Owlcat actually recently shared that this guy is where you can create mercenaries when you're playing multiplayer. When you speak to him, you can create up to 2 mercenaries for those doing multiplayer runs. I forget what the Surefire plan do on the non-attacking ability. Minus 4 penalties damage. Oh yeah, it's a damage debuff. That's something you can stack with Intimidate. Any idea when Dark Heresy will get full release? I still think it's going to be December time. That is when I reckon. But we should hear about a beta before then. There are some mods that I want to try, but A lot of the mods haven't been updated for 1.5. And I didn't want to have compatibility issues. Oh no, not the servitors. I'm playing in Ultra. Oh, so I've turned on combat animations, so that way psychopowers have a cost.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Oh no, not with my damage reduction from Surefire Plan. Oh, let's see what this epic operative damage. Oh, I missed. What did I miss? Oh no, it was just pure roll chance. Wow. So if you want to use mods, you can use those meant for older versions of the game for the most part. Oh, okay, cool. Who knows if GTA is even real? Like, really? 17, and it did, yeah, basically nothing. 20 to 31, but then its armor obviously reduced it. Him, however, he killed that, and I just noticed he's got default voice on.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Yeah, Unity is an interesting beast. Is it possible to wipe on this fight? Yes, if you stand next to him and reload, he will one-shot you.
Stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Oh, Optive Overseer. So, oh yeah, no, I did reply on that one as well. Yeah. So my Pascal, I did an arc rifle bird build for the release of this DLC. But I'm doing plasma. I did a poll, so I'm doing plasma operative. I kind of want to go bounty hunter because I want to be able to do some damage. I don't like playing support roles for the rogue trader because as someone that used to play MMOs as a PvP guy, I like to see the damage numbers, even though it doesn't matter. I'm like, but my damage. Are plasma support even in the game yet? Yeah, they got tons of plasma talents at the moment. The problem is there's not an archetype that supports plasma, but they have added... where's my common talents? They have added quite a few plasma talents as well, because obviously you got Plasma Bank, which is really good, so you can get rid of the reload costs, and you can actually have extra attacks. So yeah, reloading costs 3 less, so reloads become free. The Plasma Bank... I blind? Where is it? I don't like that you don't have a search function here for talents. Where is it? Is it at the bottom? I probably looked right at it. So, Plasma Bank, there we go. So, yeah, that one loads it. Safety training to prevent yourself from exploding. And there's another one. It's not piercing charge. That is one of them, but that's not the one I'm looking for. There's another one. External power block. That was it. Yeah, you get an extra attack, which is it's something. Heart splash area. You also get a bigger area attack. But unfortunately, you don't get access to Pascal's talent. Maybe they rework Tech Priest at one point or something. I don't know. I'm hoping the augmentics do a lot of stuff. So I don't know if they finished the DLC yet. But I should be hopefully getting access to test it. It depends on how good boy I am till then.
Practically an admission of heresy.
I am hoping that they do rework a little bit of Tech Priest. Some operative buffs would be nice, because it just, yeah, I feel like there's no class for single shots. Like, operatives do use it, but they don't really buff it that much at the moment. I would like to see operative be the big single shot archetype. So Arc Rifle actually has a bug, and the unmissable shot can miss. It's like playing on an RP forum. I fire the unmissable round. I dodge the unmissable round. What? Hey, that's illegal.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse.
So for people who aren't aware of the story, this is Lady Theodora. She is the current rogue trader, and she has a number of heirs, and she's testing us by seeing what our engagements is on these topics. One mod I should set up is the free camera, so I can get better view of these characters and what they look like and how they stand.
Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time.
Edelthread.
The mining
Dick.
crew sent to the planet's
Mod's pretty cool.
surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
These spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I'd first verify if indeed is the case for the population who engages in xeno-worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
I really like Theodora's character. So, I actually did a video a while back where I had AI go through the early game and sort of decide how it would play it. And it describes that there's so much in Theodora's tone and the specific way that she tests and says things. It's like, yeah, no, she's clearly... They put a lot of thought into writing this. Yeah, tell the Psyker to stop being a dick, but in fancy words.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
That is hilarious. That you, yeah, if you try to buff Crimelord, he dodges it because he's got auto dodge mechanic, and yeah, you can kill the servitor that way.
I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship.
With Iconoclast 5, you can use that in Act 4 to actually shoot enemies with that at all costs, because you can no longer buff your allies, so you get them to auto dodge, and then yeah, and then you kill enemies with it. Oh yeah, it's probably something simple like that, like Lunar. I actually got some modders to give code to Owlcats to fix a couple of bugs, because I was like, look, these mods exist with these bugs that have been here for 2 years, and they were like, well, we don't know when we'll be able to fix it. And I was like, here's their code. Just, I've got their permission, invite them to the server, ask them if it's okay, discuss it with your devs, and just put in their solution. There are questions I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something.
So oh, that's actually a very interesting question. I know if you shoot someone and they block it, it buffs the entire party. I don't know what happens if it kills the enemy, if it buffs your party. I doubt it buffs the enemies, but that'd be a good thing to test.
Theodora Pon Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most...
If anyone doesn't know, right-clicking
the warrant
anything orange can get you into the encyclopedia. Most of my guides were based on just reading all of this, and then finding out people were surprised about how all this stuff works, and I'd be like, oh, it's in here, and then actually testing bits, because a lot of what was in there was also wrong at the time.
to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
I am looking to find out a lot more about her in DLC 3, because obviously it's going a little bit more into what her and Xavier are up to.
Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries.
Reading stuff explains the stuff. It's like magic. Reading.
I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their
Look me,
veins
von
and a
Valancius
rightful
blood.
claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of us has been there are other heirs.
Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthred may be somewhat
That's interesting.
by the scale of
There are other heirs that were meant to be coming to the ship.
on his shoulders.
Why don't they appear? Like,
However,
that'd be interesting if whilst you're playing the game, other people turned up. That'd be, see, that would be the perfect way to use the mercenary system. You could introduce other heirs and have them as mercenaries that you create that have one of, like, a set narrative path that they can do when they're part of the team.
Alone is not enough to
What's your
earn the high
favourite Space
honor of
Marine
becoming the
faction?
bearer of a warrant of trade.
Space Wolves.
Nonetheless, your
Look me,
abilities
like,
and
it's
talents
clearly
are yet
Space
to be
Wolves.
useful.
I also like Black Templar because they were the poster boys when I first started playing, and then it
That of their closest ally.
got moved over to, you know, the Ultramarines.
Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging.
Also Blood Ravens, because I was a big Dawn of War fanboy. I'm really looking forward to Dawn of War 4.
For many years before he made his
Whilst I doubt I'll make content for Dawn of War 4 because I'm not like a StarCraft player and I don't have the sort of clicks per minute to make content worthwhile for that, I will be covering Total War 40k because I've actually got more hours in Total War than I do in Rogue Trader. A lot more. In just 3 alone, let alone the other games. Will Rogue Trader get a DLC like through the Acid? So they were very against any like Dungeon Crawler or standalone DLCs because they believe they don't sell well. But to me, DLC 4 does sound like a roguelike, so I don't know.
if he avoids using it publicly and as I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's
Oh yeah, no, Dark
translation
Crusade
out
was
of the
really
war
fun.
when my presence
That was the one
is
I played
required
the
on
most
board.
as well. Soulstorm, I didn't like the campaign as much for the Conquest mode as Dark Crusade. And Necron's always been one of my favourite factions. I actually have a battle box downstairs of 3rd edition Necrons and Space Marines that I painted for Bloodraven stuff. I've even got the original Nightbringer. Yeah.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take
Yeah.
time to find your bearings aboard this
See,
vessel
I
and use
plan to put in a lot of time at improving myself at Total War because I think there's, yeah, a lot of streams I could do of just doing full campaign runs and just sharing tips. I do have a lot of friends that are in that space as content creators already. Not going to name drop anyone, but yeah, I think it is worthwhile to do that.
System, the domain of rogue
Scarabs. I like Scarabs. Like, I like the little videos that people do where they give Scarabs cutesy little anime girl voices and the Necrons argue with them. I could see Trazyn doing that.
Each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing.
Oh, I do play Space Marine 2 as well. I did stream that once when I was hopping between things after I'd been drinking. I've actually played with First War Guardsman a couple of times, and also Jefficus, who cover that space. I am not yet able to solo Absolute. I'm trying to get there. I can carry most hard stratagems, and I can carry the average lobby for Absolute. But before I like actively stream, I want to be at the skill level where I can just always do it. I just need to practice more.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the
But yes, for people coming in and welcoming me back, thank you very much for that. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all having a good time, depending on which platform you're on either Twitch or YouTube. Twitch has been really active, actually, today. Normally, we've just got Luna over there. Actually, no, Luna, you're normally on YouTube, actually. Yeah, I just noticed you're on Twitch. I was going to say, wait, that's not your usual icon.
Lady Theodora.
Oh, that's the point. Is the chat working? Yeah, it is. You guys can see each other. That's good, that's good. And sorry, I cut off Ablood's voice.
Surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors.
But I also, for the next DLC, I plan to be doing some character RP ones. So I did a couple of polls and I asked a couple of places like on Reddit and on the Discord what named characters you'd like me to see me create builds for. So I've got a small collection of them and I'll aim to create those builds for 1.6.
Tells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make
YouTube's character limit. So one of my bugbears lately has been the fact that Idra is still the only psyker that can't use warp buffer. I don't mind that she has a 5% chance to explode and die. I do mind that you can't prevent it, and that other psykers can. I would prefer that all psykers had that risk rather than just Idra, even if you just had them at a lower chance. Because obviously, normal psykers can't activate perils at all until 15 Veil Degradation, and then even Mage Powers, and then it's still a roll to see if they even activate any. Whereas Idra always has that chance. And then when you get 15 Veil, she has that chance on top, and then as her psi rating goes up, it also increases it. So it's just, she gets the worst of all the worlds and no real benefits. Like, because what do you get? Advice and guidance. Ooh, my first buff gives plus 10 ballistic skill once per combat. It's like, that doesn't balance that. And she also increases her psi rating slower, which I don't like. That is a lie. Idra can still summon demons in the prologue. They have not fixed that. Oh, Omega, I did not realize I had sound alerts. I can't hear the sound alerts, but Twitch might still do, so do not abuse that, please.
That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
Nice.
In that case, I shall head to...
It's very interesting going back to the prologue and Theodora appearing respectable and talking about the duties of a rogue trader when I know what you were up to. I knew what you were up to. She was going to steal the toys. But how you doing, Omega? Have you actually started a run yet? Are you going to maybe do your first big run with DLC 3? Because you were meant to also play this on launch and you never did. Ah, it's glorious. Look at this ultra settings for Rogue Trader. Oh, you don't own it. Interesting. I thought you did.
Make an example out of you.
The masters demand your death.
But funny enough, Omega in chat is... So if you watch any of my build guides 1.5, it's every character's called Nathan because that was my testing save, which I named after him because we were discussing stuff whilst I was playing. So that's why a couple of people asked me if they thought that was if that was my name. I was like, no. Dang. Little dab for Nathan there. That's also why I'm not standing next to Theodora. I remember when they changed the way plasmas work and plasma stacks work. And I was like, she's going to kill myself. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that Theodora might accidentally kill me. Fun fact, position yourself right when Theodora's natural will blast you with the melt and kill you. Ah, so you can also kill me with the melter. That would suck. Alright, let's increase my dodge and get a little bit closer. So surefire plan should have kicked in there. Yep, nice little 14%.
It's as good as done.
And let's get a small damage buff here.
I'll see to it personally.
30% chance to hit. God damn. Well, at least I dodged. Get him, Theodora. Ah, Mort, don't blast me. It was just a prank. On that note, just so Mort doesn't accidentally blast me, I will move over here. Oh my goodness. Everyone's missing.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Cool. It's Plasma Melter. You have potential. Air proceeds to nuke you accidentally. Yeah.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single...
Yeah, last time I tried to play Iron Man unfair, she summoned 2 Nurgle poison in the first cast. Hilarious.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more
Orford.
vulnerable to
She
realities.
double pronounces her F's weird.
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see
I'd
if
point
the
start a
Arch-militant
heretic
requires
priest
aid.
run. Is there any
And
kind
be
of
quick
playstyle
about it.
you'd recommend? Yeah, avoid using Ida on your heretic run. Funny enough, Ida on a heretic run is actually more likely to summon demons. It is not the best because,
Always keep your eye on the price.
but no, priest is really strong. If you're doing priest, if you go melee, that's very strong, or if you go gunner, it's also very strong. And you can obviously use Argenta as well because priest's Listening of Hatred stacks. I thought it was demons only give like 2 XP, or if they even give any XP. I thought it was like non-existent. That guy got beamed. The little float into perspective.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Yeah, Providence.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad?
Why does Mort not have a profile picture yet?
Chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up.
Oh, he's got a
Always
beard.
just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mm-hmm.
Mort, hold yourself together.
You know what? I should have right-clicked him in the last battle to check his stuff. So it looks like he's got the augmented gloves on, which are weapon skill enhanced one. He's got a Temperus chest plate on there. He's got the officer's deck helm. The backpack looks like the Tempestus Elite Carapace. He's got the melter. Nostalgia Psi Assassin build from the sheet recently, but taking a spin on it. More dance of blade stacking with a two-hander. It's a lot of fun. Turns bosses into a little blender with 20 plus swings. Nice.
The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already
So,
half an hour ago, and now they have.
Oh, Mega, you probably know the name of it. What's that sci-fi film where they accidentally warp into hell and it's like a prelude to 40k? Event Horizon. Yeah, so it's like the Gellerfield thing is like Event Horizon. Basically, when they go fast and light, they travel through hell. And yeah, that prevents the demons from getting onto the ship.
This is an organized mutiny.
Yeah, 1997. Great film. Great film.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum are secure.
Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne's in that. And you've also got the dude from Jurassic Park. It is like, it's like an early prelude to 40k.
Aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Is it Sam Neill? I can't remember. The one who plays Dr. Grant.
The last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Oh no, not heretics.
If I may, Lord Captain.
It's so funny, when Kunrad turns up later in the game, I genuinely forgot who he was. And he was like, "You've taken everything from me." And I was like, I don't even know who you are. And then at my next run through the prologue, and I was like, "Oh, you're that first guy I met in the game. Jesus, you just disappear for 4x, huh?"
And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
I think originally you were meant to like run into him again in Act 2, but you kind of don't.
Then it's settled.
DLC 1 that adds a little side text quest based for him in Act 2.
This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers.
Yeah, Kunrad just seems like a good boy.
Let me down. Then move out. Mort, come.
Hello, kitty. You've got a sticker on your belt. Yeah, Kunrad, what a great guy. I hope he never does anything to upset me.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Let's make Dooley do it.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
He's not a happy boy. Oh no, he punched me in the back of the head and he did that fancy movie knockout blow thing. Where they go down so easily. Hello there. Oh, good morning. Well, for me, it's good evening. It's 10 PM here. Okay, if you're wondering what I'm doing, the cat is just sat just out of reach, so I have to lean over to pet the cat.
He wants pets, you see, but you have to go to the pet.
Yes, he wants pets, but you must bring the pets to him. He will not come to the pets.
Careful,
Nor will he sit
be
on my lap
gentle with
or the
our
bed, but he
guest.
will sit on
He has
specific
an important
chairs.
mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Oh, it's Wesker. Wow, he does not have the Wesker tone to here.
You must have hit your head harder than I thought.
You want to come say hi?
Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition. Yeah. Or I will
He's a big boy. But yeah, he is not a lap cat, but he is an indoor cat. But he likes to sit near you in the same room, but not directly on you, and he doesn't like to be placed
We are in
areas.
the
He likes to get there
anteroom of the
himself.
warrant chamber. This void ship's most hallowed
I am the
void.
cooling. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I need to swap you over. One sec. You're coming out the wrong headset. Oh. Hello.
Hello, man.
How you doing?
It's just you.
I have been playing
There beyond
CS2
those
today, and I
gates
regret
lies the
every
relic
decision that I made.
gives
Mm.
Theodora all of her
Sweetie.
power. The sacred
Oh.
Someone is
It's
talking
just
to you
you.
behind.
Yeah.
It comes to me.
Yes. Oh, so yeah, you can see you somewhat pen it. There he is. Get them good pets.
Look at the pets. It is Luna. I don't know why I did it.
One obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it.
I'm upset.
The gates to the chamber are on the
So you're not religiously playing Crimson Desert anymore then?
Oh yes, I am. Oh, what a banger
The
game.
sentinel refused to submit to me.
It's just different strokes, different folks. Like, it's funny. I've started seeing people complain. Oh, I've actually tried the game now. The game sucks. I just like free roaming and collecting cats. Why do I have to fight bosses? That's lame.
Also, you're saying there is wild. Different folks, different strokes.
Yeah, different strokes, different folks. So it's quite a common phrase.
I've never heard it. I want to steal that.
Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right
No,
now
I love the
has
game. It's
been
fun game.
in the making for a
Different strokes,
very
different
long
blokes.
time.
I've
All
not
that
heard it said like
remains
that. Maybe.
to obtain what my
Bloke
mother
sounds
was
very
looking
English.
for.
But the people that
Yeah,
use
right.
that kind of slang don't exist anymore. Yo,
I'm going to piss you off right now.
what?
Already? Have you
What?
seen this, man?
Oh, dude, I don't have 3 monitors. It's really difficult to see that. Oh, extended Armageddon trailer.
Yeah.
No, but I might do. I'm not gonna watch it on stream before Games Workshop copyright strike me, but I'll probably watch that afterwards. Oh yeah, Stinky refuses to play Space Marine 2 because he says it's a boring game that has no customization, and I was like, I know you're trolling to hurt me right now, but that's not cool. The game has a lot of that.
I just wanted to jump in and just say hi.
Hi.
I'll say the stream in the chat with you guys.
Okay, I'll speak to you later.
Guess what?
Let's jump out.
Afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate.
Question about psychotelepathy. Will the High Spinner's cloak proc telepathy's aftershock? If it does mental damage, yes. But it should do. Now we give Stinky the win here because the Chaos faction has no customization tool. Yeah, they also were doing April Fool's jokes about bringing chaos to PvE. It's like, ah. Trying to fight the psychic voice in my head. Never gonna work. So he stabbed me with a warp corrupting knife. Big sad. Though the thing is, the problem that you'll find with the High Spinner's Cloak and the Blade Dancer build is you'll probably kill things on the turn that you attack them, so you won't know if Aftershock will work, so the enemies will unfortunately be too busy being dead. Oh, we made the tech check.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Yeah, boy. Sabrina says you look like Game Up Medieval era. Thank you, Sabrina. When I'm in my work clothes, the lady says I look like CEO Viking.
What is hot?
Is there money to be made?
I always take it as a compliment. Like when strangers people are like, "Oh, you look like a Viking." It's like, thanks. I also liked that TV show. And the other one with the motorbike guys. Yeah, Jax or Ragnar, the two I normally get. I'm happy for both. I'm not as big as they get, but I'm happy with both. Very true. Never hurts to have a little extra, especially if Aftershock. Yeah.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Ooh, will it'd be interesting if it procs pain channeling. I guess it might not because it's not psycho power, but worth trying.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Voxcast frequencies disrupted.
Hey Stinky, taking bets on how long it will take Rome to actually finish a heretical run. See, the main problem with convictions in Rogue Traders, they don't really matter to the story all that much. Like, you can literally turn up to Xavier Calcazar with Urlon next to you, and he doesn't even acknowledge Urlon exists, and he's standing right there. And they obviously cancelled the Act 4 conviction quest, though you still see Dargonis' world state change. It's, yeah, that kind of upsets me. More than Obelix, nice. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, because I know it will for the power, but it'd be interesting to see if it does Aftershock. Oh, if you test, do let us know. Hear me out. Would you acknowledge Urlon if you were an Inquisitor next to him? I think I'd be in a panic. Yeah, here's everyone's favourite. Yeah, get to see him carve some fools up at 136 frames. Good evening.
Master. What?
By the way, the voice actor for Abelard has a YouTube channel where he sings songs from his living room. I think Alcat's Twitter has shared it a few times, so do have a look there if you want to go find Master Abelard doing songs. Yeah, Crimelord's a trader. Wait, is Abelard updated? I don't remember him looking like the portrait. Oh yeah, they updated a bunch of them, I think, in 1.4? We're on 1.5 now. Like, all the origins got updated, a lot of the companions got updated. I even got to change some of the base characters' talents. They didn't change Jay's, except for Finest Hour. I did manage to get them to change something on Ulfa. I got them to change something on Heinrichs. I got them to change something on Cassia. I got them to change quite a few talents from Mirazhi, whatever people like to call him, or Marazhi, but they wouldn't. My suggestion as well was only make him come as a level 15 warrior, even if he's level 29, so you can pick the tier 2. So if you don't want to be an assassin, you want to be executioner if you're in the DLC, his True Blood Origin actually has an incredibly powerful buff that works well with executioner, which is for every bleeding enemy, you stack strength. So I was like, it'd be really good if he could be an executioner. Yeah, well, Melters might be getting an update because obviously the only artwork they've released for the DLC actually shows a Sister of Battle with a Melter with a Mortifier. So there's a good chance Melters might get a slight update. We can only hope.
But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening.
But they are fixing a lot of things, and I've brought in people who run the wiki and who do code dives, and I've got them into the Alcat Partner Program, and they'll be giving feedback for DLC 3, so hopefully we can get some stuff fixed. Because, yeah, DLC 2, it was mostly just me giving feedback. Like, I sent them over like 100 tickets from the test space. I was growing my hair and beard, but then I had a job interview, so trimmed it all back down. See, what was funny? I had more facial hair, and then I cut it for a job, and then the guy who hired me complained that I didn't have the beard anymore, and I was like, well, someone else told me I needed to get rid of it, and he was like, no, I wanted you to have the beard. I thought it looked fun with the other engineer, and I was like, oh, damn.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaty. That is a noticeable improvement.
It's going to be good when I find play and everything's fixed. Yeah. I think the next DLC is going to be a good time to start. I don't have high expectations for DLC 4, but that could be out within 6 months, so...
Specifically, a vox cast on the officer's frequency.
Not that kind of engineer. They're code developers engineers. They're not like mechanical engineers. I don't think they even do server work. Well, the DevOps might.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that
Theodora's voice actor did do a good job. I tend to skip it normally.
might. Destroy those who have dared!
The Lord
More
Captain
hair,
is
more
calling
bugs.
for
Oh my god.
combat, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall
Yeah.
prove that
If
her
it's a better look,
kindness is
go for it.
well-deserved. Onward.
Yeah.
Close ranks.
All of you will bleed!
Right, I'm actually going to stay back a little bit. Mostly because, well, I've got a sniper rifle, so I can just be back here. But one of the reasons I want to stay back is I want them to not be in distance of Apple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, let's abuse AI movement. Alright, so who is the one that has the gun? So you've got a las pistol. What do you got? Sword. Sword. Most of them do end up, yeah, so this guy does mostly end up gunning down his own dude. So I will just go for this. What's our chance? 65? Yeah, let's go for it.
I'll see to it personally.
Boom. Yeah, so Act 1 is the only time where operatives really do stand out.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, parried.
I will do my duty. Indeed, one fewer target. Victory is imminent.
Hindsight, not the best place for me to be.
On it. I'll see to your end.
Oh, double. Who says operative's bad? Oh yeah, right, me.
Brace yourself, Camelord. It will.
Ah, Abelard with the double. There's not going to be much more else we can do.
Who, if not me?
Cool. What if I go here, No, we're not going to be able to double it up. Oh well.
Don't let your guard down.
I took care of this one.
So during modded run, where I was using Uncensoring Psycho as my main character, I know, so yeah, but it's for the fun. Wound up summoning a bunch of demonettes in this fight, but one funny thing is because of my origin, demonettes specifically were friendly. Oh, interesting. Wait, so I glance away for a sec, and then you're one-shotting people in the prologue. Okay. Hey, we are playing it unfair, just so you know.
I always keep my options open.
Do I want me to have a las pistol, or do I give that to Argenta? For now, just in case I do need to swap to melee, at least it'll give me a little bit of parry. So yeah, I'll grab Medicaid so I can use Medicaid kits. Abelard can take Medicaid just to slightly heal better. Yeah. And then for now what I'll do is I'll just send over one of these to my other dude. Well, my dude. Yeah, that'll do. Hello, found your channel when looking for interesting build ideas for Rogue Trader. Been looking over your vids for a while, still not found one that piques my interest. Well, now there's a great time for discussion. What do you want to actually play? And we can maybe crowdsource with the 75 other people watching. What would probably work for you? Peaks, not peaks. Hikes. Pukes?
On the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Arthur, watch your head.
Ah? I swear to God, if Theodora explodes, I'm going to be so mad.
Theodora, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
We all know using mods to make unfair easy. Did you not see how many times I missed in that first fight? It was like miss, 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 miss. It's like, why am I even here?
They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
I would have preferred Idra if she stayed with this personality the whole game, but when she becomes like Saki tween, I don't like that.
Of her ladyship, Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn, and in the roaring blaze I see...
Well, at least she knows what the final dawn is.
Who is it? I have no answer.
So, we know the next DLC is going to heavily be based on the Arch-militant commander, at least in Act 2. Arch-militant commander. The Arch-militant. No, God, my words are going wrong. The Imperial Army. I got tongue-tied. I haven't even drunk today. Like, yeah, Astra Militarum. But yeah, so it's going to be heavily based on them, and they've shown stuff for the Krieg. I like dual chain axes. You could easily go warrior. You could go shearing strikes on an agility build, and that way you can hit with both axes. Or you could go heavy armor warrior, pick navy officer, grab fleet combat training, and your criticals will allow you to double hit. But that's similar to what Abelard's built up for, which is your first companion.
And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module.
Yeah, Navy Officer Gun Dancer unfortunately didn't get the votes.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at
But yeah, depending on your... I think it's just your archetype changes what weapons you get. Operative gets a sniper, officer gets a pistol, you get an axe or a sword if you're a warrior. You also get a shield, and soldier gets a las rifle.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well.
Oh, Blade Dancer
We
also gets a
must head
sword.
<gasps> Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us.
If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Origin affects Tutus regardless of your archetype. If your Origin, it's Arbiters, you get a shield. Does it? I don't think I've done Soldier Arbiters. Maybe it's just Arbiters, because none of the other Origins change what items you get.
Blast it. You're right.
So if you could repeat, an ad played and cut your voice out. So Navy Officer Origin allows you to attack with both weapons. So you could be a heavy armor build that if you crit with one axe, you'll hit with the other axe, which is really good. Or you can do Warrior Vanguard, where you can counter attack with the axes, but you won't get as much benefit. There's also, if you go high agility build warrior, you can use Shearing Strike, so you can do attack with both axes as you dash through things. I did a video called the best build for new players, and that twin axe thing is actually that build. Yeah, Lord Admiral build on my spreadsheet. But it's very similar to Abelard. I don't think it's based on your proficiencies either. But then again, you are using mods, Lunar, so it's like with your version of the game, I know your armor pen does extra damage, which isn't how most versions work in vanilla. But I'm pretty sure you're probably right about Arbiters getting a shield as well. But I kind of don't remember it doing that. So I remember, no, I did a Vigilant run, and I definitely didn't get a shield in the prologue. But I was a soldier, not a warrior. I actually have that saved too. I can check. Rather than make assumptions. Let's quickly check. Prologue. Unless I delete it. Let's check it. Because if I still have it... Nope. Okay, here we go. This was from my testing of DLC 2. So where is this? So this is level 8. So unfortunately level 8 is the earliest I've got. But if I don't have a shield on Rykad, then you definitely don't get a shield. Boo! That's lame that it didn't send you a notification. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube notifications work. Like, for YouTube people, it says, like, yeah, turn the bell on, turn on all notifications. It still don't work. Let's see. No, unless they've changed it again, it wasn't like that in 1.4. I haven't checked 1.5, though, so I don't know. But yeah, I didn't get a shield when they first released DLC 2. Yeah, YouTube, I don't like that they removed the subscriptions. It's funny because I can see the analytics for my channel and they reworked it. So they changed, they changed the subscription thing and they removed the button. They hid it on a side menu and my views went from 60% viewers to like 5%, like my views from subscribers. It was crazy how hard it dropped it. I'm guessing more people assumed I disappeared and just never came back. Yeah, you can keep the las pistol for now. I'm watching on phone. YouTube made me favorite my subs page. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like that. That is a horrible change. I've just got to hope that it suggests me on the homepage. So I actually want them to go for Abelard, so I will pop him in covered there.
Here we go.
Ow.
Worse than this.
Ow, something shot me. Oh, I don't have line of sight on him. If I move here, I still don't have the line of sight. But I can pick that one off for Abelard.
I'll make it happen.
95% and we miss.
Chaos guides me.
My ears are ringing.
Such a risk. Don't really want to risk it that hard.
Risk it for a biscuit.
Yeah, risk it for the biscuit. I was so worried that her shriek would cause it. I wish it would show the roll for if it does a psychic peril. Alright, let's get some distance. Charge in.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, killed him. Cool, 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 cool.
Let's make it quick.
Misfortune on Abelard. Oh, he has an ability we don't have. Creature decreases dodge. This way he doesn't dodge anyway. Again, we still don't have line of sight on the Psyker.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
Yeah, we've got some damage in. Did nothing to Abelard.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Alright, this guy's out in the open now.
On it.
So I am going to burst fire because we get damage increase, but we don't consume the exploits. Alright, let's get Abelard on the cycle. Because we want to mostly avoid injuries.
I'll make it happen. On it.
34% apparently, but that's the one that hits. Idra, run! Yeah, we don't stand Idra next to allies.
I believe most of a spider still lives.
I love the game PS5, and I've always got shields after I land on Riker Minoras, where I forgot exactly. There's shields in both shops, so you get one from the pirates, and you get one from the explorators. If you play Warrior, you get one in the prologue as well. Epiphany. Have you ever tried Epiphany Heinrichs? I use Epiphany for Abelard, and it is incredibly strong. It's incredibly powerful, especially if you do it with Pneumo Boots, because then you got 1 AP charges. It's great. Love it. It's funny how scared she is of demons at the start, and then we just start killing them like they're nothing. This game would be so much better if the camera just tilted down a little bit more so I could get a better angle. Oh, his foot's... what? Oh, so's his arm. It's not something I've noticed. I didn't realise he had part transformed into a Chaos Spawn. That model's new. Interesting. Haven't planned convictions. Probably Iconoclast Heretic, but I do need to get 2 points in Dogmatic. Astra Militarum. What?
Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Oh, oh. No, I think instead of saying Astra Militarum, I was probably trying to say something else around the Ecclesiarchy. I think I was getting the word Ecclesiarchy stuck in my head for some reason. And it was tripping up saying Astra Militarum. It's an exciting trait. Heinrichs could potentially deal more damage with it. Yeah. No, it's really strong. So, because the reason why I like it on Abelard is Abelard can double hit when he crits. So because of fleet combat training, if you get a crit on the charge, you also get the offhand, so you can get 2 attacks. And sometimes if you use Reckless Strike, you can get 3. So obviously chaining Pneumo Boots for Abelard is better to do it that way. In Heinrichs, I go with Slash, so he double hits. So I have offhand Veil Render, so they're both making 2 attacks per 1 attack. It's just the way that I personally like to optimize that. Yeah, Heinrich's is actually always fully melee psycho, because even his Gish build, he actually only needs to build his melee stats for the pyromancy staff, because pyromancy staff is bugged and the fireballs it shoot count as a melee sword swing. Yeah, you can only get to 3 in one, so you gotta kind of think. But you can get 5, so maximum, in one alignment, and 2 in the others. So they changed the story a little bit. Like, Heretic has its own unique story in Act 3, where you get a special little cutscene, and they all have different endings that they affect. Here's everyone's, well, not everyone's favourite, but here's my personal favourite. Yeah, Chapter 3's heretical, like, summon to the arena is so good. Yeah, I hate the Drakari too. Like,
I told you he would protect us.
God, my light, my emperor.
She is the Jon Snow of this show. My emperor.
Sister Argenta.
Wait, did I turn combat animation? Skip non-attack. Yes, so I've got this off. So Veil is now working correctly. If you have this set to like that, Sanctioned Psychers can't increase Veil degradation. Yeah, so it's a bug that makes all your Psychers basically Jedi and makes all their stuff safe. I know the secret you're talking about.
It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Allow me, Master. Sister Argenta, sacred warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas.
Why is what a bad thing, Kib?
This is Master von Valancius, a member of the Rogue Traders House.
Oh, making Psycho safer, I mean. I don't like exploiting for my own benefit. I like min-maxing and bending the rules, but I don't like using what I know is actively a bug.
I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces.
Like, if other people want to do it, so all their Psychers have infinite powers that are safe, then go ahead. I've personally been asking Idra to be allowed to use Warp Buffer for her demon incursions, but...
The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed master of...
Yeah, I like the immersion. Because Psychers aren't Jedi, they're not wizards, and a lot of people who aren't familiar with 40k lore think they are, and it's the immersion of sometimes being able to explode and some demons is good. And you'll still see me rage when Idra does it, but that's fun. That's how I have fun.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Love
Sister
Argenta.
Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter.
Yeah, let's go. She's right.
I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Harshaw.
For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it.
Yeah.
Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it.
I don't ever remember him having lines. I must have skipped it every time.
Terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alright, here is what I am going to do, though. I'm going to take you. What's your dodge? Your dodge is 70%. Your dodge is 80%. Idra, what's your dodge? Also 70%. Really, she has 40 agility. That explains some stuff. I'm tempted to take that here instead, but I don't know. 60, it's still okay. First thing to always do... yeah, that's what you were talking about, by the way, with the spoiler. Oh, did I not go into the... yeah, let's get the new sniper. So, I will take the better sniper rifle. Then we will give the other sniper rifle to Idira. Then we will give the pistol to Argenta. We'll offhand this just for extra parry chance. This will give to Abelard because he can make single shots. Yeah, that faulty recoil, you only use this for single fire. It's not very good for burst fire.
Let us not dawdle.
Actually, realistically, I want that like that. What's the long-term build plan for Victor? We are going plasma rifles. So I think the next companion has to be an officer. It's the only one that makes sense to me based on the fact that we've got 3 of every other companion. And with secret companions, some of them we have 4 of. I don't count Urlon in that list, so we only have 2 officers. We don't have 3.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, interesting. There's a hidden bug here where you have to hit S to be able to then position your team. He can't make it. Lame.
Do you see that?
No. To be fair, Orlon's build is so catastrophic. Yeah, it's not the best.
Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Gun down someone.
Doubt is for the weak.
You parry? Any chance going to be dedicated heavy bolter build, or is that too much power? Not for an optive. I can't do a heavy bolter. Argenta will be built for heavy bolter. But yeah, my guy's an operative. He can't use heavy weapons. They are not designed for it. Actually, if I move you here, I might be able to hit both of them.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Hits cover instead of heretic. Dang. Everyone's hitting cover instead of anything else. Right, where... If I want to hit 2, where do I need to stand? There's a chance. What about from here? There's a chance.
I'll see to it personally.
See if we get any overpen. No. Abelard.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
We get dodged.
I'll do it.
Having it right through the shoulder bags. Any character can be dedicated. Yeah. So Argenta will be dedicated to that. To be fair, yeah, no, we already went over those points. Do we risk it? Let's risk it.
Will do. Be gone.
Cool. So yeah, that might be changing as well.
Anything else?
The way that happens. So far, we haven't been able to proc any never stop shooting because we just haven't been able to land any of our hits.
Let's make some opportunities.
See if we can get some. Nice, we got them both this time. Which opens up Abelard to be able to melee and charge.
A tactically sound approach. I will.
Very nice. Then Argenta, I'm going to move here so her burst fire doesn't even have a chance to clip out blood.
Fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I
God. He is missing like crazy. I feel like it's either going to be another cold trail tech piece for the companion, probably an officer. I hope it is an officer. I don't know if they're going to do a rogue trader because I know that they're planning Chorda's predecessor as a companion in Dark Heresy. They're also planning a biologist, so there's a couple of things I feel like that has already been used.
I don't need luck. I have strength.
My place is at the fore. It will be done.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
I'll do it. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak.
Barely clipping one there. The shotgun should even this out once I grab that.
I took care of this.
Nice. Okay, okay. We're back in the game.
On it.
I'll make it. You never stood a chance.
Nice. And that means last guy. Cool, no injuries. No injuries, that's what we like to see. Cold Trader like Jake. Ah, that'd be so good to get another one. Like, Cold Trader is so OP. Like, unimaginably. Oh, because I've actually got an ink character, we got a 100% chance to open this. I hate failing this. Yeah, especially if you're not save scumming, because you just lose access to the shotgun. Like, sucks. So if I give those 3% gloves to Victor, is that gonna put that up? Yeah, 98% chance.
That's how it's done.
I failed that. Like,
I always get the job done. Success is the only outcome I accept.
yeah, the shotgun's mostly what I like to give Argenta here. Point blank is also really good to give her early, but it kind of dictates sort of part of your build. I think my current Argenta build, I don't even take that early on anymore. Let's double check. No, I don't take point blank until much later. I don't take to like level 46 because I just build pure for burst. Though having that in early would make it a lot safer to beat the Chaos Spawn. Who, what, where messages? Oh yeah, no, the Twitch Spotify thing. That's currently not set up. I don't know when the last time you were using Twitch Omega was, but a lot of those integration features Twitch disabled years ago, and you can't use them anymore. You're trying to get into my Spotify playlist. You're trying to play sound cues, things like that. They disabled all that stuff like a long time ago. Twitch only cares about just talking and IRL streamers now. It's not about gaming and music. But it's playing the ass that requires a whole playthrough. Do you get the... I've got all the achievements. If I double check it, I think I've got them all. Library. Yeah, last time I checked, yeah, I've got all of them. Ooh, now we have stuff to lower their dodge. Even though hit chance has been what's been messing us up.
I always have a backup plan.
Cast your eye there.
Do we take the Iconoclast option here? That will make the Chaos Spawn much easier. Yeah, I think I will. 78%. Oh no.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Oh no.
An expected result.
Another 5% armor for Abelard. That will be nice. The new advanced heavy stubber has damage range of 10 to 11. If I had solid projectile expert, that's +2. Will that talent lift damage? I think it will be 12. I don't think it will cap it at 11. But it's not anywhere near as strong as the heavy bolter, but it's very usable. Yeah, the improved heavy bolter is crazy good.
My heir. An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Oh no.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I never knew how much Pascal carried me in tech use until I got to the Dark Elder City. Yeah, you either need Jay or Pascal in the party, because that's the only way you can really meet those in checks. Ida and Urilit don't have the intelligence to do it. It's funny that Idra doesn't have effective intelligence being operative when she always makes out she's smarter than everyone because she doesn't follow the Imperial Creed. Interesting, the low IQ character is the heretic. Oh, yeah, like a heavy lads cannon would be so fun. They really do need to... Oh, they really do need to fix their advanced weapons. Like, plasma weapons shouldn't be worse than any burst weapons. Heavy lads weapons would be fun.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, let's take the easy option so we can beat the Chaos Bomb with no difficulty. There are so many, like, weapons they just did not design rolls for, like, with melters and stuff. Yeah, heavy lads weapons would be nice. Ah?
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even...
The game does weapon straightly. Regular revolvers are often way better than anything else. Yeah, the regular pistols and revolvers are way better than bolt pistols. I've been moaning about that to the devs for a while, so I'm hoping DLC 3 fixes some of that.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Yeah.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcast.
So that's a soldier build. So the plasma self-nuke build is a soldier build. I'm not playing soldier, but that is funny because you can just sort of run up to things and explode and do AoE explosions. That drops off around Act 3, but is very fun until then.
We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Cool. We'll see you there. None of these people were voiced before. I think they all got voices in 1.2 or 1.3, so it's been at least a year they've had voices. It's also probably because every stream I've skipped the voice acting. That's why people are like, there's no voice acting. It's like, that's quite a bit in up to through the prologue and bits of Act 1. And then randomly spread around the rest of the game. Actually, that's a point. How much more does the Starfinder Afterlight Starfinder Afterlight crowd raise need to be fully voice acted? Yeah, because they're doing a Kickstarter. They need 750k to... Oh, they've already made it. Okay. So Starfinder Afterlight. They've already had... So this is Pathfinder in space. So people who like Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous... Starfinder is the space system from Pathfinder, and they're doing a game based on it. It's another Unity game, and it's it's going to be fully voice acted. Arthur Morgan for Red Dead Redemption 2 is the narrator, and it's this one. They have reached their goal to be fully voice acted, so I've already been born out. So yeah, Roger Clark is the narrator. They've even got I think that's Astarion. Yeah, Astarion's playing a bug monk. So yeah, his punchy build is now main thing. but yeah, there's beta for this already, and yeah, it looks like that they finally made their stretch goal to get full voice acting. Because if I scroll down, so yeah, 70k funded here. And yeah, so they've got full voice acting was at 600k, and they're also adding the mechanic class. So that's nice. It's nice. Technomant's made it in. Yeah, fully voice acted. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty sweet. Oh, we have flame goggles. Yeah. Yeah, the beta has a long way to go. It uses the 3 action point system, which is interesting. It's very abusable. I always found it heavily favors melee builds, because obviously if you're a gunner, you have to run away for one of your actions, then you shoot for another one, then you might need to reload for another one. Whereas melee, once it's in, it's just constantly whacking you. If you try and get away from it, they get attacks of opportunity. To start Wrath of the Righteous, I'm convinced that Owlcat is the best developer out there right now. Dark Heresy should eat up a lust. Well, see, so Kingmaker was their first one. Wrath of the Righteous was built like a mod on top of that. Then Rogue Trader was built like a mod on top of that. A lot of the code actually still references Kingmaker base. And then Dark Heresy is like a mod on top of Rogue Trader. So it's like a mod on a mod on a mod. Like, they build their games like mod overhauls. It's kind of funny. Oh no. Someone with an auto pistol killed all these people. Oh no. How could this happen? Yeah, spaghetti code indeed. There is so much tech debt in their games. That's why it takes so long for them to get them right. And for now, let's just make so you can't be crit.
Keep your wits about you.
You ever played Pillars of Eternity games? No, I haven't actually got around to that yet.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No!
What a scream. Yeah, I'm in the prologue at the moment on a fresh run.
Didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Yeah, she's really upset.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Voidsphere, yes.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Ah, nice. Yeah, how Mort failed this, who knows? Interesting. It's almost like someone was quicker than him. Yeah, I'll try not... So for some people that... Most of you guys watching, you've seen loads of my stuff, so none of this is new to you, but I'll try not to spoil the later story for the people that might be not knowing that. But yeah, a lot of the interactions, like coming back from multiple playthroughs, it's always good to see. Did we get everything we needed? Yes. Now, I could put on Unfading Valor for single shots, just for the extra armor pen for the next 2 fights. It just means my burst fires are going to be quite hard to actually land because of the high recoil. But I am going to be using the shotgun quite a bit, so I think it should be fine. But then I'll swap back to the scrappy auto rifle before I get a lance rifle. So, Abelard. Yep. Let's pop you there for the moment. So
I've seen worse battles than
here, do this. Reduce my damage here.
Indeed. It will be done.
Then, so we probably want to lower the mob's damage.
As good as done.
Then I will drop its armor. We'll try to snipe some of these guys. And then Sister Argenta. Ooh, I could have positioned that way better for the shotgun, now that I think about it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Here we go. So if that's within 3 cells, that will knock him back.
Rejoice in battle.
Yeah, there we go. Knock down. That was on him. That's what we like to see.
I know what is to come.
Alright, we are going to risk a lightning arc here. No demons, no demons. No demons. Popped 4 damage to Abelard, but that's acceptable.
My ears are ringing.
Grand total of 0 coming in there.
One fewer target. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Cool. So, wiped out all the enemy mobs. And now we're just going to start shooting this guy. So, we'll expose him. Drop his armor. 20% less. See, it's something. It's something. Now, on that note, probably going to want to knock him back a little bit. Try and get that knockdown again.
Was it you? Or
Her to hit chance there. He was counting us in cover. That was pretty amazing. Right, he doesn't have a melee, so I can move back and charge back in.
Grey hair, sure hand.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh yeah, let's go for a damage buff this time.
I'll see.
I'll
17.
do it. None can escape
Nice.
the Emperor's judgment.
Love the sound of yeah, absolutely love the sound of the bolters in this game. It's so good. So muzzle velocity will help with the burst fires because it will give us some extra base damage. Point blank though is the one that you want to use if you're going shotguns, because obviously that's 17. Yeah, that's 17 damage. Yeah, the armor pen. Let's grab Uncanny Sight for the operatives. And Abelard. Thick skin. Yeah, just to get a little bit more parry. The deflection's nice as well, but it's mostly about that little parry chance. And let's remember to actually pick up Grace of the Oblivious this time, because with the rework, this will actually bring Abelard's toughness up. So it gives him 2 extra more HP. And it increases his save about getting knocked down. Midnight my end, so I'll be hopping off. Take care. Thank you. Have a good one yourself as well, Luna. Law warp, 85%.
Just as I planned.
Ooh, that went well. I will actually make a little save here for later testing.
The first sacrifice opens the
Chaos Ritual.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
His little flight helmet.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
Let's not let him know that Lord Captain's dead. Oh, he's aware.
He's dead? No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Oh no, the arch enemy has triumphed.
I've seen. Enough talking rubbish. The Navigator's alive and ready to take the ship help from the bridge.
Yeah, we're going for plasma build this time.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Yeah, get in there. Let's try to stop the chaos ritual. Really shouldn't have been chatting. We could have sniped. We have 2 snipers in the team. We could have shot him so many times by now.
We are out of time.
What?
Good evening. Your channel and Google Doc really amazing. Good work. Thank you. I'm glad it's helpful.
No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Yeah, the first hint, it wasn't him.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelstrad, don't!
I once had someone argue with me that this encounter was purely RNG on Unfair and Above. I was like, brother, just give Abelard thick skin. Technically, you could just give him defensive stance and he has 20 more armor. There's that. I normally always go for defensive stance to give him 20 more armor. That's 20% damage reduction, but eh.
I will deliver furious retribution.
Ooh. But the masters demand your death. That's just silly voice. Kind of don't like Idra there. Might move head there because I'm gonna move Argenta up anyway. Oh, actually, Argenta's going first. Eh. Alright, well, let's drop a damage reduction on the Chaos Spawn. Argenta can hit those 2.
I'll make
Guided by faith.
Let's try and build up some... Oh, he dodge. Dang. Should still be good enough. Nice. Got them. Wanted to get him too, but oh well. Ew. Nice. Go, my lasgun friends.
Just a minor setback.
Didn't knock Abelard down. Very good. Now, probably want to snipe this guy so the Chaos Spawn can't eat him. I will leave that there to come back round to my guy. So, Abelard.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
I can't remember. Do you get attack of opportunity if I use Medicaid? You do not. Good, 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 good. Cool. Then, we'll do the same. But now we're also going to lower your armor. So, your armor is down 22%. I guess we start sniping. Yeah, Argenta will go take that chap out.
Cleanses the body.
Yeah, we need to take... Oh, no, we missed.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Cool.
Faith
Then I can move her back up. 66. Not bad. Did you go to rifle plasma or pistol plasma? Rifle plasma. Pistol plasma, it's not really got a build for it. Unfortunately, there's nothing that really supports single shots. So, like, the pistol ones, they're just kind of under spec. He's doing 0 to Abelard. This is unfair. Alright, so I'm going to move Ida over here because we're going to have to Medicaid kit that nonsense off her. Does he still have... Yeah, he still got his exposed weakness.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
So we will use you to get the bleed off Idra.
Thank you.
It's as good as done. On it.
For this round, we will just take the shot.
My faith shields me.
69 if I go there.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, this thing is going to get drained now, because we've got some good... yeah, the parry!
Will do.
Alright, so... yeah, all the guys are dead, so they can't eat them. Yeah, whoever said this was an RNG encounter is out of their goddamn mind. It's so easy.
Victory is imminent.
You just gotta know what your team's build's doing.
Who if not me?
Also, it does help that I am actually lowering his damage. If I was using point blank, I could also use that here. We can actually knock him back a little bit. Not the best idea in the world, but if I scoot him back a little bit as well, we can make him go for that chap.
Rejoice in battle. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I went for blood anyway. Don't matter. That's why we take thick skin. So we can parry.
On it.
Weird.
Anything else?
21. It does also help that we have the officer hands. RNG encounter sounds like a skill issue. Exactly. 2 to 3 damage over 6 shots.
Took care of this one.
Burst dead. Yeah, big RNG encounter. Skill issue. We leave the shard there for extra points. Ooh. Whenever wearing these gloves suffers an injury or falls control, set allies gain +1. Okie dokies. Ballistic skill and first common talent. What is the first common talent I take on this build? I think it's never stop believing. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Then Abelard, choose talent. Okay, I am checking my own builds because I've changed what I'm doing here. So we could take Hardened Scars, but maybe I don't want to take Hardened Scars. Do we want to go for a faux hammer build? We could take crowd kill and go. We could take crowd kill and we could offhand a faux hammer just for fun. Might do that. I might go for Abelard sword and pistol just for fun. It is weaker than dual melee, yes. But it is fun. Ballistic skill, common talent. Which one do I normally go for first? But you'd think I would pay attention. I think it's Thriving in Peril. You'd really think by now I would remember this, but no. Oh, it's second sight, so if I do use a power, yes. Yeah, obviously ballistic skill there, and then rapid reload. And I am going to switch her rifle over so she doesn't miss so much. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Didn't even take any injuries or traumas. Oh, there's Imric. So can this build get better than just Pascal? It cannot get better than Pascal. No, there is no Rogue Trader build that you can do that will be better with Plasma than Pascal. Pascal increases his damage by 10% every shot and every reload, and your reloads cost 0 AP. So every time you shoot, you just gain a 320% damage buff, and it stacks. So no, you'll never be as good as Pascal Plasma.
Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Yeah, everything does get trivial when you know it enough. But, like, there was a guy who was claiming he has 2,000 hours in the game, was claiming that this battle's pure RNG on unfair, and I didn't know what I was talking about if I said it wasn't. And I said, no, you're more likely to lose to Aurora. it was ridiculous.
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void.
Yes, Gene Stealers. We bring that up for absolutely no reason. I do like that they added the little candles to her power pack. My first playthrough was Crimelord with dual pistol plasma, Dark Elder needle pistol, poison burst fire attacks, and high poison chance. Yeah, I did that with Executioner. Well, actually, on my last live stream. Yeah, no, you don't need to save scum any fight in this game. Like, if Abelard gets knocked down, yeah, that can suck. Like, yeah, it can suck. Aurora mostly does decide to gun down someone. Depending on how you space out your team, depends on what action or Aurora uses. So you can force him to have certain actions.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and...
Yeah, the problem if you have a lot of Overseer builds is, yeah, Aurora then will burst fire. Oh no. Be gone, Phantom.
Vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was
We broke the unbreakable. Look at us.
chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day
This could be a naive good guy Crimelord. What sort of RP are you going for? I normally always play Chaotic Revan. I pick what I like at the time. Alignment-wise, none of the major conviction powers really benefit me that much. Like, given an extra turn, it's okay. You can use that for anyone. Ignoring all armor and weapon attacks is quite good for Dogmatic. The Heretic one sucks. It's the weakest by far. Because it's just like plus 20 to stats. Sometimes you refund like an attack action. Don't know. I definitely need to get Dogmatic too, just so I can use Executioners, though. Oh yeah, besides space combat, so Chaos Spawn and Aurora are the only challenges. That's 100%. I just realised it's got the plasma pistol and the sword from Theodora, the noble sword. Well, basic power sword model, but...
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Servant of what?
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will...
Well, good
honor his
Navigator.
memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Oh, me.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and
indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her
I do
memory
hope
never
DLC
fade
3 explores
from the
Theodora
annals
more.
of the dynasty.
Sad.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
You actually can end the game here if you go through telling him to stop. You can refuse to become Lord Captain and you get the credits roll. Kenneth's question for someone new to Rogue Trader: why do we self-immolate in the Fire Tsunami build? Just started Act 2 and I don't get the benefit doing so. Read the Orchestrate Flame skill. Basically, you turn your self-burning dots and you add that damage to your melee. So you take Body of Flames to reduce the dot damage you take, but it enhances your melee damage by your self-burn. I've been playing through using a Navy Officer Blade Dancer after I picked up the Rogue Trader. It's so fun. Thanks for great builds. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies.
Multi-shot Bounty Hunter, because Assassin isn't one-shot, one-kill. It's... they nerfed it so hard in 1.0. Like, it's crazy how bad Assassin is.
The Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
Yeah, the problem with Assassin is you need to do damage, but it doesn't really increase attack economy. Death Whisper, you want a target to survive, so it does bleed damage the next turn. And then Killing Edge, you want them to already have missing HP, but Operative, you want them to have max HPs to increase damage. It's just, there's so much anti-synergy between Operative and its tier 2s. Blade Dancer actually got buffed, by the way. It didn't used to be more OP. It's more OP now than it was back in 1.4. Because it got a debuff that it builds up, which is like -3 strength and perception up to 30, but that's nothing. Like when you're using 300 in the stat and it drops to 270, you don't notice. But now they can scale agility to damage with Jakari weapons, so it's just a straight buff they got in the last patch. So now we don't have dialogue. So they are discussing that they lost so many officers. It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. So yeah, Kunrad basically set them up to take them out. I hope they do bear with... Yeah, I hope the classes are less item dependent in Dark Heresy, and items just enhance what you do, not dictate what you can do. Because Assassin requires an Act 4 item to do damage. I don't like that. It's the same with Vanguard. Vanguard requires an Act 2 item to do damage, and that means you can only have one of each. You can't build more than one in your party, and that's even if you're just not using them, unless you want to manually cycle gear depending on who you're taking on the mission. I don't like doing that. I like leaving the gear on them. Yes, there's workarounds. It's just me being difficult. Yeah, if they actually do give us a new difficulty where it matters and enemies have more dodge, then yeah, the Blade Dance quote-unquote nerf might actually be more noticeable. Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain's not usually away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings. Yes, they're updating us on what's going on. Yes, I'm ready to start the briefing. Let's go. I love tech priests. They're so cool. I'm still able to get 4 to 5 extra attacks nonsense per turn before Cassie tells me to do it again. Yeah, that's pretty dope. But that's finest hour. That's strictly officer. Officers doing all the work there. Attention officers, you've been granted an honour, Lord Captain blah 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 blah. So yes, give me the report, people. So, honour serve your lordship. Thank you. Aboard this vessel, you have your command 1,000 crew members. Yep. Thank you for the rundown on the ship. Master helms and steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us. Nice. Hail, Lord Captain. It's clearly British. The ship is as good as maybe Welsh. I should have listened more to the voice actor in the last section. And lastly, High Factorum Janris Damrock. No one got a better glow up than Yaris did in DLC 1. Like, he went from just being this weird fat guy who was trying to use money to get into Jay's pants to being like the broest bro. Like the guy, he's a noble who goes down. It's like, oh, mutiny, you say? Well, I'll get my sniper rifle. And he just starts firing at the defending part of the ship. Yeah, he's a cool dude. And he gets bullied by a gene stealer who tried to besmirch you. He's like, how dare you besmirch the captain? I don't see how the difficulty can increase without destroying the game's fun. Having enemy officers alpha strike you in turn, like, no, so the way that they can improve the difficulty is just put in buff caps, because the reason the game's so easy is the AI can't respond to buffs. If you boost your stats to 300, builds don't matter, the AI can't do anything. You limit that to like 100 or 120 or something, then there's a lot more they can do it. Same with like armor. So the armor cap in this game is 90, but if you have 300% armor and the enemy has 100% armor pen, they can only drop that down to 200, which means you're still at the maximum 90. It's the same with dodge. Dodge caps at 95%, but if you have 700% dodge, they would need like more than 700% dodge reduction to be able to even start getting you below that 95%. All they have to do is cap that. You just cap it at like 120 over. So like once the enemy goes over 30 pen or 30 reduction, then they can actually start lowering it so they can hit you. And same for damage. They just got to add diminishing returns. So rather than being able to add like 8 times 100,000 damage so you can do 200,000 burst fires, you cap it so like per bullet you can't do more than 200. So that, yeah, so even if you then fire 40 shots, that's 40 times 200 rather than 40 times 4 to 6k. So there's a lot of ways that they can balance it. Let's see what the Factorum has to report. Toiling day and night to complete a full count of the losses. Your task will require the involvement from your lordship. Thank you. Yep, find out, replace crew. Good. We'll go check out the planet and get some more people. I think the main issue is that both you and the enemies have far too little health to achieve damage output. Yeah, health is definitely a problem. You definitely can... Like, if you accidentally shoot your allies, you one-shot yourself no matter what. Like, you really do notice that. Let's hear from Droves Master. She's spirits to Great Warp Engine. Alright, we need repairs. With great sorrow, I must put the Interseer Primes overseas. So we need to go see the Tech Priest. Cool. Cool, we need a new Navigator. And Furnace Master, what do you want to say? I can report that all the fires of course decks have been extinguished. Cool. And no, my job's simple: maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But I ask anyone, we've got able crew, no Lord Captain. You forget yourself. So what? These ships in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we're given a Green Lord Captain who's the lead us. Silence enforcer system. Yeah, flog him, execute him. I am a pirate. We're going to be a bit dogmatic here. Execute him. If your job is just to shoot when I say shoot, you sound replaceable. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engineer prime, so Pascal, and a new navigator, Cassia, and is that all preventing us from continuing our voyage. Post Lord Captain, bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must be properly inspected before major damage, which is carried out in Footfall Station. So that's, yeah, that's Fact 2. Where are we? We're in the Riker-style system. Our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. They were here. Yes, they were on their way to meet someone from this mysterious letter we found in there. If only the game had breached like in Baldur's Gate 2. We're not over-leveled though. Momentum would need... See, yeah, momentum and heroic action abuse does need to be fixed. I think the best way to do it is you just limit Finest Hour and Daring Breach to 1 additional attack rather than giving them 12 attacks, and suddenly a lot more balance, and it's a lot harder to alpha strike, and at least that way combat will be guaranteed to last more than 1 turn because you just won't have the attack actions to clear the entire combat. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. I came across a strange handwritten letter of Theodora's desk. It was signed Xavier Calciner. You're referring to the contents of that, no, I assume. Oh, yeah, so this is one of the other thing. Was Team Princess bought the ship here for system reason. She was given a secret commission. You're perhaps wondering who has the authority to do it. The Lord Inquisitor. Yep. Yeah, so we were sent here to meet the Inquisitor's agent, Heinrich von Kalox. So the whole reason the mutiny, well, not the mutiny, but the whole reason the enemies at the end turn up and do the thing with the sun, yeah, it's because they were just trying to fuck with Heinrichs. It must have a great deal of work of you. Yep, let's start on our great deal. Now what? The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idra. The Psyker is suffering some ailment of dark madness. She insists on seeing the Rogue Trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Thanks, Argenta. I was also hoping to approach the Rogue Trader with personal quest, but I can wait. Speak to me when you have time. Yep. Daybreak. Idra, come to your senses. Lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head's still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or it's dawn. Yeah, the final dawn, daybreak. And the ringing, echoing like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? No, not yet. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know, or sense something, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a close look to your future, find me on the bridge, we can talk. Theodora was well served by my whispers on occasions. I wish that had more. There's not enough going on with that interaction. I feel like Diviner is really underutilized. Lord Captain, if I may steal one more moment for your time, the matter of our trophies. Yep. You should keep it for now. As soon as we locate the acolyte things, we can do it. You're right to give it to me. I am going to keep it for now, just to get some extra story encounters. I also like the talents and traits that you have. Imagine if enemy mooks have trench warfare, you'd be the one. There's a lot of stuff they have. It's funny because in Dark Heresy, they use las weapons against the Ogryn, and because they have extra armor pen, they just shred your tank. It's like, no, who thought giving extra armor damage to the most common weapon type in the game was a good idea? So yes, quickly running through dialogues. I did say I wasn't going to skip much, but the side dialogue, speaking to the helmsman, I will save that for people to do on their own runs. I don't think anyone's going to be watching this in 2 weeks' time and be like, no, I specifically want to know what this one helmsman talks about you in a side thing that has no plot relevance whatsoever. Well, maybe they do. Diviner is cool for immersion. So Diviner, I think, has a lot of abilities going for it that would be really fun if it was just better designed. Like Diviner has like the initial, it's got one like 10% dodge increase, which isn't the best, and yes, I know that does scale up. It's also got like one, your dodge can't be lowered, but I don't give a shit about that. It's got one that your turn can be slightly moved up. I also don't give a shit about that. It does have one that can boost willpower. That's kind of nice, but again, I don't really care. Like, I wouldn't take it just for that, you know? So we can give special shotgun to Argenta, because I want her to have the extra knockback. I will secondary shotgun myself. Yeah, sniper shotgun, baby. Yeah, Dira, we don't need to get anything for now. Abelard is going to get fleet combat training soon. So, do I want to give him an offhand axe or an offhand sword? Let's give him an offhand axe. Yeah, sword and axe. Extra parry, extra smash. Yeah, Argenta's fine with what she's got for the moment. Give a little bit more will put to Argenta Priest will always be fun. It doesn't do as much. She kind of benefits more now from getting physical stats because of the priest rework. Like, it's okay, but like there's no reason for me, like, you'd have to take like 3 talents and no, not 3, 2 abilities to be able to get the willpower buff. So I wouldn't give it to anyone that isn't Idra. And as for Idra, I don't trust using Idra to be my buffer because Idra can explode and die whilst trying to buff and also knock down and cripple the party. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of risk involved. Yeah, Cassia Diviner is definitely better for it in my opinion. That's why I go with the infusing staffs, and I take Reveal the Light. Send Argenta to come chat with me in the bathtub. Yes, doing exercises in the bathtub with Argenta. We failed the athletics check. It's funny, a lot of these bath checks are kind of designed for Act 4. Like, what they expect you to get, you can't really get this early on. Because Idra exploding summoning demons is a feature. It is indeed a feature. They've made it very clear that it's a feature. And one that we can't escape. Do I care to do any of this side content yet? No, I do not. It's actually better if I do it later. Joska, do you have anything to tell me? How did you come to get here? Why are you here instead of Dargonis? You're wearing Imperial Navy armor. Yep. What was your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I want to know what you think about the senior officers. What are your duties? I'm supposed to uphold safety and order aboard the ship. Yes, there's the head of them. Very Todd Howard-esque in terms of balancing. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It just works. Yeah. Well, all bugs are just features until they're not. It's just an undocumented feature. Let's quickly get some stuff from the pirate. Ah, Zachary Weiss. It is interesting that you meet him here, not on the ship, and the way they changed it. Yeah, they want us to go up to the station up here. Any chance you ever thought of a decent build using Webbers? I could not come up with anything, because Webbers can increase burn dots, and you don't really care about preventing enemy mobility because combat doesn't last more than one turn. In order for Webbers to be usable and useful, you need combat to go on more than one turn. So until they give us the supposed difficulty increase that they were working on, that they've now removed all reference from, don't know. But I will revisit Webbers if they ever do actually, yeah, if they ever do start to put anything in place for them. Ah, yes, so we got the Xenopart Pelt Cloak, which minus 5 less damage from critical hits, which is quite useful for Abelard. I do have the Von Valancius Cloak, which anyone can use now, but I'm going to throw it on here anyway for the +5 in all my stats. I will give range attacks decrease the target stars by 5%. Does not stack. Yep, that's okay. I'll save that. The Face of the Sovereign for Kibella. Yeah, see, the Amulet of the Indomitable. Yeah, this doesn't work for Idra with her Warp Perils because it's an instant death effect. That's why you can't mitigate it. Cool, let's go to Cassia. Scale as rifle. I was told Mount 5 would awaken MC Psycho didn't summon demons. Yeah, maybe. I wish Idra's helmet that she gets in her quest line just made her sanctioned, so that way, yeah, her powers just work a little bit more normally. Yeah, we go dock. We don't care. I do what I want. Ooh, another voice cutscene from a couple of updates ago. Stuff like this really does make the game better. I hope they just keep doing updates to improve the game like this.
You dare to argue with your master? It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Hi,
Give up,
you want a
Keeper.
rum?
Sure.
Yeah.
I like rum.
I know.
I was actually thinking about getting some juice or some water because I'm very dehydrated. You ever messed around with Underrail or not really a jam? No, I've not. Clearly the bad guy. Though, to be fair, if there was actually a mutiny, this would also be legit. When's new DLC supposed to be coming out? Anytime in the next 3 months. Hopefully at Skulls they'll announce something, which Skulls could be the end of this month. Abelard, if you'd be so kind. Before stands his lordship, the rogue trader Victor von Valancius, heir to the greatest proctorate in the Coronis Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that the Nobilite custom requires Lord Navigator to be introduced himself first, but then given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to hostility, but just this once. Also, is that the missus? Say hello. Hello! Yes, well, good morning, good evening, and good rum. Provide me with Navigator, and I will leave. Okay, fine. What's happening on the station? A betrayal, most thing that the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? Was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, the second keeper of the station, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Wow. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the thrones light, their souls will perish. Damn. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and now torturing her upstairs whilst we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her, or be gone, but waste not my precious time. Yep, he wants us to go repair thing. Cool. Let's go fix the thing. Woo!
Let us not dawdle.
That wasn't so difficult.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all
Yes, I am using
horrible
Argenta
things
for
that
my
carry poison,
spot checks.
fear and pain throughout its body.
Wasn't Skulls usually at May, sometimes start of June? Don't know. They normally announce it in April. Not that it's in April. But yeah, it could be. But it's weird that they don't set a date ahead of time and then they announce it like a month in advance. It's weird. Alright, oh, we have snipers. This should be uniquely easy by comparison to how this normally goes. Just shot down his own guy. Okay, Victor. So, where's the Medicaid? Thank you, my dear.
I'll see to it personally.
Weapon at the ready. Break their morale. Stay vigilant. Follow my.
Ah! He didn't blast his own Medicaid this time. He does normally do that. We can go here and then blast them.
I'll do it.
And because of the auto knockback, this should kill them. Yeah.
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Close.
Strengthens me. Weapon at the ready.
Right, let's... If I go... No, I'm going to need to go here to be able to get you, aren't I? Alright, so we'll brace for impact here. Give the allies a little bit of a buff. We will take out Medicaid. Then... oh, we could actually go for the axe. Yeah, it's got higher armor then. Okay, so Idra we can move up. Let's start blasting this squad commander. He did 5 damage to his own guy, did nothing to Abelard.
Just a minor setback.
Who if
Nice. Stacks of Never Stop Believing coming in. For now, I'm going to actually keep Argenta back a little bit. Mostly because I don't want her to pick up some injuries. But next turn I'll move her up. We'll just get rid of this crossfire.
It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Farewell.
Very nice.
Anything else?
Follow my lead. I took care of
Yep.
this one. Strengthens me.
Alright, so start moving
taking
up.
calculated risk is my
Yeah,
second
this guard's
nature.
gonna die. Cool. We should start building up for Never Stop Shooting now. Right, these are the last two.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. I will not. Patience has failed me.
I will do my duty.
Will do.
Do I want to risk it? Ah, why
What
not?
can do?
Even if I summon the demon, I'm gonna. Ah, he's not. I've not got sight. It's out of range. Damn.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as you never stood a chance.
Cool. And we got ourselves a las rifle, which we can give to Argenta. So that's going to really help. Bam. I've also got the Ripper auto pistol here. You going to do the Shim Emulsion? Yeah, that goes to Heinrichs. That always goes to Heinrichs. Oh yeah, but that doesn't ever go to Argenta. Not Argenta, sorry, Idra.
Of the Imperium. This wound will make a fine scar.
I won't forget.
Whoa,
this.
what are we doing? What are we doing? Where are you guys going?
I'm at your service.
Let's patch you up.
I owe you a debt.
Right, and... Oh, actually, we got 3 of those? Very nice. But yeah, hopefully we will see some news soon. I've already been pestering Alcax. I was like, hey, we're in the start of the release window from the DLC, because you said from April. So where's my sexy Necron pics? Is April? Do send Necron pics straight to my Snapchat. Like, what's going on?
Let it define me.
But yeah, hopefully marketing should start this month. Then I reckon next month we'll actually get the release, and then it'll be at the end of the month afterwards. But Revan, are you going to do Total War 40k streams? Of course. That Total War 40k might become my main game, whilst I have Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy in the background, because I am a huge Total War fan. I just need to get good enough to make it worth streaming, because I think there's a big gap, because the YouTuber I used to follow, obviously, quit over creative differences with Creative Assembly. So there's a big space for a creator like me who doesn't really give a shit and just likes to play games and be nerdy about them. Like, I don't care about anything else outside of that space.
Warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have
Yes, no, that is exactly what I was thinking, because I used, oh, god damn it. Oh, we're all just failing athletics checks here.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
But I know First Hall Guardsman from the Space Marine community is also planning to go over to Total War 40k. He also does some other stuff in that area.
Nothing's impossible.
Hello! How you doing, Silverflow? I'm going to go back to the ship to get rid of these unhealables. Yes. Didn't want to... Yeah, that's the chat. But yeah, unless I've had direct communications with other YouTubers, I don't like mentioning them by name on stream because I have been dragged into drama for the weirdest things in the past. Like, and I was like, no, I mentioned you because I like your shit, and they're like, yeah, keep my name out of your mouth. And I'm like, whoa, okay. But no, I was like, because yeah, when he left, and the reasons around it as well. So I was like, I used to watch your shit.
We should deal with this.
Actually, I really should be checking how much EXP I get from different things as well. I'm hyped to play Elder. I'm looking forward to mostly when they add Tyranids and Necron. Well, Necron's on launch. Can't remember. It's Chaos, Astra-Militarum, Space Marines, and Elder, I think. No, it's gotta be Hawks. Ah, God, I can't even remember what the launch races are. Yeah. Like, even when I used to play Dark Souls 3, I was making fun of, like, I did a Reddit voice, and apparently a YouTuber I've never heard of thought I was directly mocking him and started all sorts of drama, and I was like, I had no idea this was a personal take you made. By the way, it was terrible. Is this pistol a rifle build? It's going to be a rifle build. No, unfortunately, yeah, the pistols, just plasma pistols aren't the best. It's the range limitation kind of bugs me a bit. Orcs, Space Marines, Imperial Guard, Elder. Oh yeah, there's no Chaos. I can't believe Chaos isn't a launch faction. That's gross. That's the guy I want to be fighting mostly. Funny enough, I think it's actually going to be better to give the Las sniper rifle to Idra because of the additional hit chance. Actually, I do have 30% additional hit chance. It's extra dodge reduction. My perception is 45. What's Idra is? Also 45. Oh, it's actually worse additional hit chance. God damn. Huh. Maybe I take the lads then. And let her have the well maintained. It's less dodge reduction. Wild. Okay, I'll take the lads. You can have the well maintained. We'll leave that one there. I love people with main character syndrome and the oh dude, yeah, I just I'm too old for that kind of drama. Like, this is a hobby. Like, this is strictly a hobby. As it was funny because what I do in Rogue Trader, I did something very similar in Dark Souls. So I used to just basically go into Dark Souls for PvP. I used to build test thing, put builds together, and I'll do PvP. And some people, they felt like in order to get onto YouTube, because I became one of the biggest PvP creators outside of like the big three for that, which was like 5PL, Chase the Bro, and Prod, I think. But yeah, outside of them, I was the next biggest, and I was actually the most competitive because I was better than those three, but I was friendly with all of them. And the actual tryhards used to all make like their own little videos. They did no editing, they added no value, and they assumed that the reason that they couldn't break out onto YouTube was because of someone like me. So they felt like if they could stream snipe me, they would get big. And I was always like, no, the reason that you guys aren't building a following is you're not adding any value. You're just uploading random jewels and highlight reels, you beating people. Yeah, you can make some meme edits, and then there's a person who does stuff like that, but that's because it's adding value. But when you've just got straight footage, people aren't learning anything. So you're not explaining why you're doing it. You're not explaining what you're thinking you're doing. You're not showing your builds. Like, there's no reason for people to continuously watch those videos. So I was like, the reason people watch me is I'm just giving education stuff, because I used to be able to predict what people are doing. I'd explain why they're going to do it live, and then they would do it, and then I would counter it. And I was like, I'm literally, they're playing checkers, I'm playing chess. But Yeah, so people used to think if they could stream snipe me and start drama, it would like boost, like signal boost them. So like now when it comes to games, I just don't give a shit. Like people are like, oh, I've got beef. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I've got kids. Like I don't care.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It was like in New World, I had upset this guy who had like 80,000 people that used to watch him. And I kept beating him in PvP, and he was getting so mad. He was like, you're making my guild look bad, blah, 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 blah. I was like, then get better at the game. Yeah, 5PL was the best version of that. See, I really liked Fighter, but yeah, he switched to other games, and he just did his own thing. Like, it was a shame to see him go away from the content that I liked, but I'm glad he was just playing what he wants to play. I check in on him from time to time, actually.
I always keep my options open.
I wonder what this character was meant to do. See, I think with Total War, you'll have customization. So Astartes will cover all the chapters, and then I think you can customize them, and then you can get abilities based on the other chapters, which is kind of cool. But then how does that legendary lord work? That's what I want to know. I, again, don't remember this puzzle, so I'm going to open my notes for the puzzle. I probably should start using Adam's wiki and just getting the puzzle tips, but I still use my own little note thing. I just saw your face mask. I was like, ah! Rogue Trader. 1 to 5 testing. DLC 2. And we want... It was Grim. There we go. Yeah, I used to like Fighters hate mail videos because I used to play. Okay, which one is it? Blah, 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 blah. It is Mutated Flesh by example. Yeah, no, I used to really enjoy that sort of stuff because I used to do PvP myself, so I used to get the same things. So seeing like him go out of his way to get the same hate messages was always really funny. Mutated Flesh. Biogel. Crystal Dust. Oh wait, 41k. And it was Crystal Dust. So here's something interesting. Did you know that there's a bug with fleet combat training? If when you parry that you would have also dodged, that it doesn't work. Meaning you don't get the offhand attack. Which is why I actually do give Abelard the +1 deflection, because it lowers his dodge. So that way it guarantees that fleet combat training works on the parry. It is a very odd bug. Adamantium Dust. And yeah, Shimmering Emulsion I'm saving for high mix. I never got the point of this puzzle. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I really even remember how to solve this puzzle. I think you have to read all the stuff. Oh, that's Blackwater. Wrong one. So yes, Vicious Solution. And because of the way initiative blocking works, it doesn't matter if his agility causes him to go last, because he would have gone last anyway, because your other allies having higher agility will genuinely force him to act slower.
Let us not dawdle.
Wait. Yeah, I've made the control rod. If you read all the things, you can work out how to do that puzzle. But yeah, sometimes our cat puzzles you're just like,
Nothing matters more.
Yeah, look at Abelard with his 3 deflections. Alright. I was meant to put on the gloves before going up. Oh, cool. I haven't gone up yet. Cool. Who has the highest persuasion? 25, 30, 30. Oh, we've all only got 30? Well, Idra, you are now... Congratulations, you are now the persuasion lady for this one check. Feels like a tech demo puzzle, doesn't feel with get. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Oh look, it's Guy of Heinrich's hair. I wish they looked more fucked up with their mutations. My politeness overwhelmed her. Hey Rem, what do you think of Alcat's new game, The Expanse? I've already had a little look at it. It looks fun. I will probably cover that for the first week. Don't know if long-term content, but I will definitely do a live stream of the full game once it's out in 2027. But it looks good. It reminds me a lot of Mass Effect 2. I got to go along to an AMA for it, which is not... I think there's an embargo at the moment. I'll have to check. But loads of people that I recommend, like Spell and Shield, have already covered it. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you keep failing these persuasion checks, you have to fight them. Ugh, now we've got perception and dodge reduction. Idra failed the check. Goddamn Idra, yeah. All Idra does is fail checks for me. Level 6. Which one do I pick up level 6? So... For my guy... Oh, we actually pick up Tide of Excellence. We won't use it too much, but it's something. Ballistic skill's always good. Excess ballistic skill becomes crit chance. Abelard, I am not following the normal build, am I? So I am following the offhand foe hammer build. So, Taunting Scream we can still go for, which is fine. We could also get Sworn Enemy, but I do want to keep that. We'll take the Athletics. Idra for now, though we will get her off the team pretty quickly. Oh, she can take Tide of Excellence as well, because yes, I am using single shots, aren't I? Ballistic skill to help with landing those hits. More ballistic skill for Argenta as well, and rapid fire. Boom. Yeah, I managed to get the second one, luckily. It's always like, when you start failing those sorts of checks, like back to back, you're like, oh no. I'm using the shotgun. We could also give her the fellowship one. Look me, -5s.
Keep your wits about you.
Right, let's head down there then. Oh, crashes an alt tab. Oh, someone did make a really good mobile app. Let me grab the link for it. I don't know anything about this creator, so if he gets cancelled at any point, like I have no idea who he is. But he just basically put my builds into a mobile app. Let me bring it up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this chap, this comes out really nice on thing. He's just converted my things into a nice little easy to follow thing that you can do from your phone. I'll pop that in the chat. But yeah, I don't know who made it. He hasn't given me permission to share it. But at the same time, he didn't ask before he put my builds up. So I feel like if he can share, I can share. we share shares alike. Who's going first? So Argento will get to go before their shotgun guy, which is good. So I'll pop her there. Oh, Idra actually acting first. Interesting. Do I want to do silly things with psychic powers, or do I want to try snipe? Well, we could try to double proc Tides of Excellence here.
That is not my destiny. Will do.
Oh, interesting. Because of the full cover, I apparently can't see them.
Anything else?
No, yeah, I think he was doing it for his personal use, but it's super useful. Yeah, that's good, because I've now disabled the guy here, who also has a shotgun. And then we do an 8-shot burst. That's what we like to see. Gets soul gazed. Abelard. Now let's take out the other shotgun guy as quickly as we can.
Well struck. At your beck and call. Weapon at the ready.
Nice, free recovery. If I move up to shotgun.
I'll see to it personally.
Nice.
Be careful not to cross my gate.
Oh, get listed. Oh, Idra. We risk. Oh, yes, doesn't come back to haunt us. And this one should have multiple stacks of Tide of Excellence, +3. Very nice. See, Operative is designed for combats that last more than one turn. So just balancing the game so combats last more than one turn just increases the value of Operative, because that means that they progressively get stronger over the battle. But at the same time, Operatives don't really have anything to survive being attacked themselves. They often get one turn themselves. Oh, damn, I'm really going to struggle to hit that guy. Ah, but it hits him anyway. Oh, what a beauty. Yeah, Cassia being MVP whilst not even being in my party is pretty funny.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, there's someone standing next to Cassia.
It will be done. An exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hair.
Moving out.
Deliver us!
Where is he shooting?
Don't let your guard down. Your end was inevitable.
Ooh, I can also lower his damage.
I'll make it happen.
Yes. No armor, no dodge. Hey, how you doing? Yes, for those of you following YouTube, do throw on a like, because that always happens. If those on Twitch, if you want to follow, do feel free to follow. There will be a lot more streams coming up with DLC 3, because, yeah, I'll be streaming that a lot. And I'll be running through a lot of new video stuff to go over the new mechanics, especially the augment system. So I should hopefully be getting early access. So by the time it launches, I plan on doing some videos to explain everything I can about the augmentation system without giving any spoilers.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me.
Oh, that's going to be 8 free shots.
I'll do it.
Oh, no.
This is why I was chosen as the Emperor.
I didn't catch the start of the stream. Which build are you playing? I am doing the Warrant of Ragefire from my spreadsheet, which is an operative bounty hunter plasma rifle build.
He was a fine seer of the war.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of water work.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
For me, Hyrex's dual sword executioner is more fun because of offhanding the veil render and getting the dots, but the Arch-militant build is still really, really good. I just prefer executioner on Heinrichs. He's so OP. You know, one thing I think Alcat missed with the game is, yeah, not having orcs when orcs are actually one of the, like, orc pirates are a big threat in the Cronus Expanse and the actual books, so it is kind of annoying that there are no orcs in the game. Like, I really want orcs. As far as I'm aware, no orcs DLC 3. I want them for DLC 4, but don't know.
I beg your pardon. Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Yeah, Cassie's joined us. So I actually managed to get her to have lasting impression because she had Inspire Courage, and I was like, hey, Alcat, do you just want to swap these around? Because that would be great, homie, and they did.
I always have a backup plan.
Hello. Since we're doing plasma ourselves, what's the plan for Pascal? So we could give Pascal arc rifles, or just leave him on the ship. Or there is actually enough plasma rifles to go around. Willpower? Yes. Mastery of time. I think it's focused I take first on Cassia. No, it's decisive response. Of course it's decisive response. Why would I not pick decisive response first? And yes, more willpower. Plan for Pascal is to bring Jing. That is a good plan. That's the best plan, some might say. So we got castigating stuff. Where's the infusing stuff? Oh, I need to get it off the body, don't I? No, wait, no.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I'm blind. Ah, it's here. Yep, infusing and castigating. There we go. We got a lot of these. Well, the pirates will be happy to have them sold to them. Anyone need a shotgun? No one that doesn't already have one. It's a shame we're not going to use the reporter pistol on this run. I've also asked if they could get the 5% arm pen on the Vratobi pattern lasgun, because at the moment it's just a downgrade.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, tech and in checks. I actually haven't decided what checks I'll be covering, because Jay can cover tech and logic really well. So I'd probably cover Law Xenos and something else. If I've got Jay, she'll also cover Law Imperium. could do awareness when I'm playing solo, because by taking awareness, there's actually hidden items in Act 3 you can only really get with high perception checks. Yeah, that sort of stuff is always annoying. I think realistically we might get another Eldar for DLC 4. Ooh, being via the hidden webway gates. That's a good shout, maybe. When you say snipers don't have attack economy, what exactly do you mean? Because I'm playing an operative bounty on sniper that's attacking 9 times a turn plus claim the bounty. Are you using Finest Hour? How are you making 9 attacks? Because if it's because of Finest Hour, that's not the off. That's not because of anything you're doing. Or if you mean Cruel Fate, that's a DLC 2 exclusive item that not everyone has access to, and it stops being relevant after Act 2. Every shot is also critting. Irrelevant. Every attack always crits. Yeah, excessive ballistic skill and weapon skill gets turned to crit chance, so by mid-act 2 you should always be critting if you've given them the level ups, and if you're using, like, focus on your officer. What do you want to speak about? Because, yeah, if you're playing Operative Bounty Hunter, you have 1 attack and claim the bounty. That's it. 2. That's all you got. Then if you have Hunter's Ambush, if you're using a stun, you can get up to 3. But that's it. Again, 3. And then if you're saying, oh, actually, I'm using Bring It Down to get another 1 for 4. And then you're saying, oh, I'm using Finest Hour to get another 5 on top of that. That's Officer. That's Officer providing technically 6 of those attacks. So you still only have 3. Because if you're going to go by that metric, every archetype has more. Like as a Blade Dancer, well, if I give those 9 attacks via an Officer to the Blade Dancer, the Blade Dancer also then generates from those kills another 9 Death from Aboves. They get another 9 on top, so they have 18. But yeah, no, Officers are incredibly overpowered. It's why the game isn't really balanced. So, she is doing a ritual to get the warp engines going, and I'm sending her everything other than red paint because she uses the blood of her assistant. But yes, it is. It's Officer carrying DPS, and the DPS taking the credit. Can Arch-militant's cape boost Executioner dots? I think it's just weapons. It's adding extra strength too. I don't think Arch-militant's cape applies to the dots. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Give me profit factor. Divination Psych Origin with... So, Warp Surge Brooch. So, Warp Surge Brooch is giving you all of the attack economy, which applies to any archetype. That has nothing to do with operative. That's... So, I'm using Warp Surge Brooch to have more attack economy than possible. What do you mean my archetype doesn't have attack economy? Well, that's not your archetype doing that. So damn, where did these goalposts go? Like, I swear they were here, now they're gone. Okay, remember, thank you for that, by the way. I'm doing operative. If I was doing soldier, I'd be doing the plasma suicide bomb build, because soldier plasma suicide bomb build, very fun. Then I'm going to go over to Thunderfang, sell some things. So given Lothar unique origin was really good, and bringing in an archetype for Psychers for Dark Heresy also really, really good.
Lord Captain, my apologies, Oh, Urak 5 had a...
So this is one of the cutest scenes in the entire game. I know we can't make a sniper of attack economy, but you're not making a sniper of attack economy. You're making a psyker, which is a class in itself, and then you're probably not even really using any operative talents. And because you're probably using officers as well, you're probably not using exploits either, so you're not actually using any operative mechanics. You could be a soldier and more efficient. That's not operative doing anything. Also, the sniper isn't getting any damage buffs. Like, I think the peak cap that you can see, even with 1,000 stacks of degraded defense for a sniper, is about 4k damage, whereas a burst soldier can do 200k damage and have the more attacks as well, because it's naturally built into its archetypes. So even if you were saying doing 9 attacks at 4k damage, but they're doing 12 attacks at 200k damage each, that's the difference. It's less about one being too weak, it's about the other one being too strong, and it's also about the bottom end. Operative isn't doing anything. It's not increasing your attack economy, it's not increasing your damage. That's all coming from your tier 2 unique origin stuff, and it's, yeah, operative is doing nothing. It's like you don't have a tier 1. That's the problem with operative. It's so low impact. If you were anything else, it would do it better. Like, even like I said, just going soldier just infinitely makes you better, because just being in cover and using fortress, you already have more damage increases from soldier than operative can possibly provide. And it's like, even the exploits themselves, they're so low impact. Like, something like 17 exploits is like is 190% like damage, and that takes a long time to build. That's like 2 or 3 turns worth. And they don't apply on extra turns. Most of the time it won't be up, and just one shot consumes it all. Though area and burst is bugged at the moment, so that's pretty sweet, using like area and burst weapons on operatives at the moment.
One should not underestimate the Navigator.
For what you can for a while, I think now would be a good time to start spoiling. No, thank you very much.
Like a shawl of pale smoke.
But yeah, there's going to be, I'm going to be reworking a lot of the guides for the next DLC. I'm going to be re-going over some stuff and trying to avoid spoilers. And then obviously we've got to rework unique DLC free builds, because the augmentation system is going to change the way everything works. What I'll do is I'll do a non-spoiler video separate that just explains how augmetics work.
Did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions?
So perfect spot, all that does is increase your ballistic skill, so you're getting some crit chance, which is nice. Precise attack does virtually nothing, because you probably already got 100% hit rate. Colder bold and piercing shot are both yeah, they're both bounty hunter. You really want to use claim the bounty. That's like your best one, and that can generate AP by using claim the bounty. You might want to pick that one up. But again, you're just using bounty hunter. You're not using operative at all. Like, mostly what you're describing there, you're probably getting all your damage increases from bounty hunter. You're getting a lot of crit chance coming from base stats. So again, that's buffs from your officer. You could have made the soldier and gone bounty hunter, and you'd actually just be more mobile, have more defenses, and you'd have higher crit chance, and you'd also have the universal talent supply, like Rack and Ruin. You could also throw in enough bullets for everyone for your second attacks, and you could use Fortress. And Fortress itself vastly outclasses everything operative adds. Let's be nice to Cassia. But yeah, single shots just don't have support. The end game damage of snipers entirely relies on degraded defense, and degraded defense just infinitely does more for everything else. Because anything that you can build up from degraded defense, you could build up on a burst weapon, but have more shots. So you could be like, oh yeah, I did 700 damage. And I was like, yeah, but if you used a burst weapon, you would have 7,000, because you would have done 10 shots instead. That's just not very good balance. I do want to see them enhance snipers like they have done with Dark Heresy, because Dark Heresy snipers are really strong, because they have gear that basically makes their crits do like 1,000 damage in Act 1. It's crazy. Little overtuned, but again, in that one, operative is adding nothing to that equation. The officer could be doing the same with the same gear.
Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Yeah, we don't mock the mutant.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be
It is so funny to me when I see wait, has she got the jawbone? No. It's so funny to me, people who try to romance Cassia and then they get the Cassia ending slides and then they go on Reddit to complain about her ending. It's like, what did you expect? She's a mutant. Let's get the goods here. We'll need to go pick up kibbles. It is so funny that Cabela can accidentally end your run. Like, I think I did Grim Dark in DLC 1 the day it came out, and I made a mistake. And yeah, if Cabela loses her jewel, it wipes your Grim Dark run. It's like, what? The Death Cultist lost her fight, so we just nuked the ship? Like, what the hell? Yay. So I waited to do that check after we had picked up Cassia. But romancing in this game is really hard to work on. Yeah, to be fair, I don't care about romances in it. Like, I looked at all the rewards that you can get from getting the perf romances, and they're not very good, so I don't really mind that much. But, like, I'm not playing a 40k game for romances. I feel like that Baldur's Gate 3 audience is a very different overlap. If you don't bring her to chapter 3, you cannot get her proper romance ending. Oh, is that Cassia?
The accursed servant of chaos who assaulted the... As you wish.
I think it's cute that she gets you to come see the orphans. Though all the models are clearly adults. They're meant to be children. Yeah, Cassia, noise. The principal sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. There's hardly the scholar genium. Goddamn. I do Jay's romance for a bit, mostly because the necklace is really good for her. Is it though? Let me double check. Because Jay's necklace, I think like what it actually gives to her isn't even the best. What was it stats? Is it gives like extra fellowship to the rogue trader? Yeah, jewelry is a unique necklace. It gives plus fellowship to all skills if the wearer is a cold trader. Actually, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, it's good to boost up Jay's checks. Though depending on the build you're using, you might not have that. But yeah, that's not bad. You know, I need to check what the options are for Jay's true romance as well. Because if you accidentally start a romance with another character, it also locks you out the true romances. I think I've already started Cassia's romance option. Oh, of course, the Infernus Master is also a teacher in spare time. Better the necklace than giving her a planet. Well, if you give her a planet, she actually does give you stuff back. But I meant like you get a unique necklace from her quest. Yeah, depending on the item you give her, she gives something back. No, it is. Yeah, you give her the necklace and she gives you back the necklace. Yeah. To be fair, romance with Heinrichs is funny because if you're a female rogue trader, he will simp for you like crazy and just immediately betray the Inquisition. But if you're a dude, he's such a hard ass. Like, yeah, cutscene Act 4, but you be poly until then. Oh, you have to end them before the Act 4 cutscene. Is that it? Blah blah blah, but you no strive to do. So yes, kids are all mad that their parents died. These are now orphans of the officers that died. You can only strive to do what is within your power. Save your grumbling and look for the opportunity to rise above the rest. Yeah, fire. Fire path is what I like to push Argenta down to get the good 1-star armor for her, so she can get double Litany of Hatred. Strong as fuck. Though I wish Act 5 had actually stuff to do, because you get so much good gear at the end of Act 4 and the start of Act 5. But no encounters to use them in. It's really disappointing. So we could start Zachary Weiss, but we can't do the repairs without Pascal. I might be able to pass some of them because I've got fairly good intelligence. I don't know if I want to risk it. I might check see if with my low tech use what I can do. It's always worth a check to see what we can do. I tried female rogue trader and Hyrix would not stop trying to star romance. Yeah, I know he's so on it. See, that's what I don't like about some games that have romances where the companions try to force it, and then at times, if you turn them down, they get all sulky, and it's like, ugh, it really puts me off. Wait, let's not give them fuel. I bought this game 2 days ago and I'm having a lot of fun. I also have a question. When do you get a Thunderhammer? You'll see one at the start of Act 2. You can kill a chap called, or a lady called Cinder and get one there. And then you get an Industrial Hammer that also has that sort of stuff.
Words cannot describe how boring. I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge.
But you do get some one-handed mauls, which are basically like single-handed Thunderhammers, which is pretty good in Act 1. But yeah, Act 2, Football, the station there.
243 routes that chart the sectors of the segmentum obscurus.
Yeah, they did make Solomon very cringy and thirsty.
To holy terror.
I was playing a dude, and when it's like, when it was trying to flirt with him, like on that mission, I was like, feels a bit out of place, you know. Not right now. Let's wait until after the daring mission.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you have my permission, Lord Captain? Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds.
Man, I hope people who wanted to hear the dialogues are really appreciating this when they watch this later.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain.
Oh, what time are you thinking about us getting ready for bed as well?
Sometimes I dream about the colourful birds that built their nests in the garden.
Oh, what?
Or the servants dressed in purple livery.
Oh, so do we want to start wrapping up then so you can get sleep for work? Because obviously little one's going to come poke me at 7.
But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures. The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil.
Oh.
Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene
He's got the fun gold jaw glitch.
the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds. Perhaps my appearance does not terrify you right now, but this will not always be so. The Navigator gene is unstable. My body is going to change.
Do you think we'll ever get the ability to respect companions completely? They are so against that. I am campaigning for that religiously. Because yes, being able to change Miraz High to an Executioner would be great.
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery.
There is so much lore that they have just crafted into this game so well.
My rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind.
Okay.
I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely
Oh yeah, you can do that with Toy Box. Highly recommend Toy Box because you can actually help get quests when they get stuck and bugged. I have that ready to go here. So when shit gets stuck, you can actually move quests and all sorts of little things in here. So no, it's very good to stop things that get stuck and you need to progress if it misses it. You can use it for like finding items as well, but you can also respec stuff in here. So if you have to bear with me, I don't use this very often. Yeah, so you can respec from 0. So you can even change their archetypes.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy,
But yeah,
astrography, numerology.
it was asked that I play a little bit of the dialogues a little bit, so we get a little bit of background there. During this downtime, feel free to ask me any questions and I will answer it. I say any questions, preferably around Rogue Trader and builds.
He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Nice.
You will hear no objection from me. I have...
Okay. At some point, I say it every time I stream this game, I really need to actually spend some time learning which dialogues give EXP, so I know which ones to do and which ones to skip. What was it? When recruiting the companions, they give you 2 options, and their style and ability is the difference between 2 options. Oh, I see. To get 2 preset builds. That would still be better than what they currently do. Ah, here comes Cabela. Such a... Blade Dancer is so broken. I like that Cabela is literally the worst Blade Dancer she could be, being the fact that she's Voidborn and the Death Cult Assassin is kind of rubbish. And yet she's still one of the strongest, most OP companions because of how overstacked Blade Dancer is. No, the only thing they've revealed for the next DLC so far is... Wow, this really should not be lagging. Yeah, the only things they've revealed so far is that one piece of artwork and the narrator that is not Trazen. But yeah, we've definitely got some new units, and we can guess some encounters that we're going to have in it based on that piece of artwork. So yeah, we're going to be seeing some more Sisters of Battle in there. They showed off a Melter Rifle. There was a Mortifier on display as well. A few more Chaos Beasties. There's obviously Krieg coming. There's some Chaos Possessed Black Legion. Like, there's all sorts of really cool stuff. But no definitives yet. They did share the Trazen musical April Fool's joke.
And we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The only non-optimal is that Cabela isn't Psyker. No, the fact that Cabela's Voidborn is non-optimal for me. Like, I would have much preferred anything else, I reckon. Though, I'm glad she's not another Imperial world like nearly every other companion.
To their new overlord.
But yeah, but making her a Psyker, she would have been too OP. The fact they don't give her access to Psychic Awakening is a bit odd as well.
The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella.
Okay, yeah, the two options thing would be something.
And we give you the blood of the
Just give Jade decisive response and I'll be happy.
of the web will purify their souls.
Damn.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Cool.
We are the spinners of the blood-spun web. Our cult holds the bays of your flagship together with the threads of our...
Yeah, I know they don't. But I meant like giving it specifically to Kibilla. Because she has some divination abilities, and it gets brought up that she might be a psyker.
We guide those whose time has come and usher them to the other side.
Cool.
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice.
I wish there was more scenes of this voice coming in and talking to you throughout the game. It would have made the heretic storyline a lot more interesting. Playing Noble with Dogmatic Path, is that optimal? Noble has virtually no impact on the game whatsoever. Like, Noble is the most underbaked origin of all of them. Story-wise, it's got some interesting options.
To order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death
Yeah,
itself.
yeah, Abelard is a perfect example that you could go between dual wield or shield. Though with the fleet combat training rework, I don't understand why you wouldn't go for dual weapons anymore.
Of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sick. A dag.
Alright. Cabela, go murderize these people. Also, between these two little sections, she keeps the debuff, so you gotta be careful with that.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
Come to chaos!
Let your soul be purged as honorable caught by the web. As the killing brings me no pleasure, as honor ordains.
Uh-oh.
The shadows will set tribute
Cool.
to the Undying Emperor.
This section you actually can get it wrong, and you can cost your run if you were playing on Grimdark. I've been there, I've done it.
I will set them free. All of you will bleed.
Oh wait, what?
I am your blade and shield. Death is a blessing.
Alright, so how are we looking on... Yeah, see, look, we dropped our dodge quite a lot. But the good thing is, you do, in fact, keep your parry.
Trust me.
So try to move her down here so they don't all get loads of attacks.
Aim for the heart next time.
Out of my way!
Ooh, if that had knocked me down, she could have died.
As honor
She almost died.
Trust me.
Who gave this man a hammer? Well, yeah, you have to reload. If you're playing on Grimdark, that's it. Your save's over. Done. The only reason I'm not playing on Grimdark, which is the Iron Man mode, is because I want to actually create some save files before some of the space combats, because I'm looking to do a space combat guide. Ah, the second half isn't voiced. Yeah, so they're explaining what the death cults are. Yeah, we accept Camilla. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Victor von Valancius, an instrument of his death placed in your hands by the Undying One, which is what they call the Emperor of Mankind, for it was so ordained, and is his tarot forspoke. Yeah, so she has psychoactive cards that she can use to see the future. She's basically a diviner. Yep, okay. Oh, that's the point. I forgot to give this to Argenta. We'll start with that there. We'll give her this. Looking cool. Prevent crits on Cassia. Nice. It's weird all the voices then silent. Yeah, the game was originally completely unvoiced, and then they did an update where they added partial voice acting, but that kind of made some people mad, because then there was people complaining like, oh, I was cheated. The start of the game had voice acting, and then voice acting disappeared. It was like, no, this never had voice acting. Like, that was a free update where they added partial voice acting. A blood occasionally in one burst, edge day breaks with the heavy stubber. I just wanted to build stacks for the cape. No. Deploy a scouting team. Yep, got to know night bears. Cool. Burn. Alright, let's do the prison planet, and we can stop just before the start of Rykard. Ah, yes, Abelard's little side quest. Oh, wow. Funky little space. Ah, yes. So, one of the lower decks is being mistreated. One of the people working on them wanted to come report it, but they felt like the upper officers weren't reporting it to me. Yeah, about this insurrection, which is funny because Abelard, whilst also iconoclast, was just very happy to just wipe these people out. But yeah, I'll give Abelard a vote of confidence. I believe he's probably doing the right thing, but I will go down myself to check it out. Yeah, a lot of the old CRPGs had no voice acting, but I feel like Owlcat made enough money that they could have fully voice acted this, but they started up, obviously, a lot of other games, so a lot of the money they made from this went into other projects. Like, CA did that with their Hyenas nonsense as well. Oh, content. Yeah, so Dueling Mastery I get because of the way that they reworked Blade Dance a little bit. Weapon skill, yep, Blood Oath, Medicate. Yeah, To be fair, I read quite quickly, so I don't mind that. Obviously, it's reading intensive. Though, I guess it's obviously less engaging for people watching streams, not to just sit and hear the voice acting. But at the same time, like, just sitting there in silence, listening to people have, like, a book they read out. No. CA took money that they made from Total War 3, and they, instead of investing that money into Total War, they obviously started off the Hyenas project, which, yeah, did not go the best. Oh, why is Idra up front?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Yeah, because obviously Owlcat have started projects because they became a publisher as well. They've also got The Expanse, they've got Dark Heresy, they're doing multiple DLCs of dev time, which will generate more money. And Dark Heresy is going to be fully voice acted, but obviously Rogue Trader isn't. And they did kickstart, obviously, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and Rogue Trader. Yeah, the music in the game is really good. They've got all the audio tracks on YouTube as well. Now, if you just flat out kill everyone here, you do get a good auto rifle, which is useful for like a good half an hour to an hour. See, I think a lot of people complain about stuff, but they would have bought it anyway, and the people that weren't going to buy it aren't going to buy it just because they did some stuff. Like, everyone complained that the difficulty was too hard in Pathfinder and Wrath of the Righteous, and then they load it for Rogue Trader, where Rogue Trader is the easiest CRPG I've ever played. I don't think that boosted sales. Everyone's complaining they want full voice acting. Hardly anyone bought the beta access, well, the alpha access for Dark Heresy, so I don't think full voice acting is actually going to be that big a boost. Like, I don't think the Owlcat realized that the reason that Baldur's Gate 3 sold so well is because Dungeons & Dragons is quite mainstream, and the fact that it's basically a dating sim, and most people who play it don't leave Act 1. They just get mods, they do their little dating sim stuff in Act 1. It's fully motion captured, it has really good cutscenes. Like, honestly, having better cutscenes would have done more than full voice acting, in my opinion. But I guess that remains to be seen. If they suddenly sell, like, and 1 million people play it on launch, then I guess I was wrong. Either way, I win both ways. So, these chaps are down here striking because of the harsh conditions. However, they have been hiding heretic symbols and items, which could literally just, the knowledge of heresy, being chaos entities in the warp, can literally turn people into demons just by the fact that they know it exists. So that's why it's all strictly shut down. Like, Abelard, who is Iconoclast, is very strict anti, like, allowing any seeds of heretic cults, and he tells a whole story about how someone found a heretic icon that came to life in their sleep and killed everyone in one of his barracks. Like, it turned into, like, chains of barbed wire that, like, garroted everyone. Work union 40k, yeah, no moment. Also, so what I did there was I talked them down and said if they help me look for the chaos stuff, then we won't keep punishing them. Realistically, probably going to come back to bite me in the backside. I probably should have executed them all. Unfortunately, in the grimdark of the 40k universe, not wiping out people aware of chaos leads to more chaos. Like, every time. It's really unfortunate. It's like being an average guardsman must suck, because even if you fend off chaos like assaults and waves, if you saw a demon, your planet's probably getting exterminatist anyway, just to wipe out anyone that knows about it. It's like some sucks to suck source scenario. Yeah, fair point. Baldur's Gate 3 is also cinematic. Alpac CPRG is zoomed out, standing. Yes, no, that's my biggest thing. Like, just if they brought down the camera angles to be, like, in front of them during dialogues would actually boost sales way more than full voice acting, in my opinion. Like, when I play Baldur's Gate 3, I am, like many others I know, just skip every dialogue because the voice actors are... You either love them or you don't, sort of thing. Like, for me, I hate the voice actors in Baldur's Gate 3. They actively ruin my experience, so I just skip through it.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
But other people, yeah, they really love them. Like, there's whole, like, fan clubs around the voice actors and when they were playing, like, D&D and stuff. But yeah, no, I'm no authority on that and marketing sales. Like, I could be surprised. I hope Dark Heresy gets 1 million concurrent players on launch. But I'm guessing probably closer to 100k, maybe 200k. Like, the people who like Warhammer, they're going to play it. People who don't like it, voice acting's not going to change anything, in my opinion. But still going to be fun. It's still going to be fun having a fully voice-acted game. I like the fact that the quality of the type of game that we'll be having in this space will be increasing. That's pretty dope. Have I got any more stuff yet? No. I also agree with the sound like Theodora is trying too hard. Yeah, no, I hated the writing. So, the difference between Rogue Trader and Baldur's Gate 3 is Rogue Trader is a very good representation of the source material and the Warhammer universe. Baldur's Gate 3 is a terrible representation of the Sword Coast and the Dungeons & Dragons universe. Because it's just their own little story. They don't really give a shit. I'm glad that there's no space combat in Dark Heresy, because space combat in this game is shit, it's bugged, and they haven't fixed it for multiple major patches. It was just abandoned. It needs a huge update and overhaul. Like, it feels so abandoned. Oh god, it upsets me so much. Like, I've had 2 Grim Dark runs ruined because of bugs in space combat. It's like, oh, great. Oh, okay, I'm going for tactical knowledge on this build. So, this is the big question. What want? What want indeed? Well, if I go Xenos, that means I don't need Idora. I can go Awareness, and that guarantees that I get some secret items in Act 3. Well, no, it doesn't even guarantee it. I have a higher chance. So I think I will grab Xenos first. Yep, weapon skill. Oh, and yeah, fleet combat training, of course. I think I need pyromancy on Idora to start getting her power talents. Yeah, it's pyromancy. And I can take Medicaid just so I can use Medicaid kits here. Then we go over to Argenta. I think I get Litany of Hatred and Agility at this point. Yeah, boy. Huge power creep. Then we get Reveal the Light. Again, huge power creep. We can now start buffing.
Killed it by accident.
Oh no.
I wanted to catch that.
Oh no. Oh dear.
I got too trigger happy.
Stop killing pals. They're called pals. They're meant to be your pals.
I know, look at this one, it's so pretty.
Yeah. You have to wait for it to respawn. Space combat's real time, it'd be so much better. I have played a lot of Railjack in Warframe. Elite Danger is also pretty dope. Stop putting her there for some reason. Rough Edge companion writing Baldur's Gate 3 made the game feel like Tolkien in comparison. Oh yeah. I was not like, it's just a really well presented dating sim is how I view Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It's cringe in its own way, but it's just way better. But Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely a good game. It's just Divinity Original Sin 2 with D&D mechanics. They even use a lot of the same icons. It's just built on the same engine.
I better myself through my service.
Funny enough, one of my very first runs, I came here, and it was so scary. This counter beat my ass. So bad.
This is intriguing.
Dark forces are devouring you, tearing at your soul, Venayadira. I could teach you techniques to clear your mind.
Just no intoxication, bloodletting, or self-torture, all right? Hey, why have you gone all quiet there, Scully?
See, it's funny that Idra gets so uppity about that when she's got like 30 intelligence. Like, she's actually dumber than Cabela. She talks down to her.
Always keep
Oh,
your eye on the price.
Alright, because there's an ambush here, I don't want to get caught by the grenades. So I really need to stack my party over here-ish. Divinity Original Sin 3, basically. Alright, prisoner. Where is the speedy prisoner? Nimble prisoner. There you are.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
Oh, you dodged that one, but let's see you dodge this one.
As honor ordains. Trust me.
Nimble prisoner is really, really strong. Grenadier Guard. Can I? Yes.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Could knock them down, but no, I want to do some damage here. Ah, yes, we miss. Oh, he kicks.
There is only
Oh my god, who did it go for? It went for Argenta. Goddamn.
On it.
Alright, so we... My god, the Nimble Prisoner has so much dodge. Look at that.
It's as good as done. Who, if not me?
Cool. I think I can only even see one of them. Well, we can get 2 armor out of this ability. Look me. 3 armor. Ooh. Ooh, 3 armor out of this ability. Look how good Operative is. I got 3 armor. Ow.
Justice for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor eats,
That's a nimble prisoner dead.
Step aside.
So,
Navigator is coming.
Cabela's getting a little bit bullied, so let's give her some buffs.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
As on count, the other side awaits.
Pretty strong.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And then you see what a blade dancer does by comparison. You're like, game balance.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. Come. The other side awaits. As honor or
Very, very, very balanced. Very balanced indeed.
If I may, try to die with grace at least.
Nimble prisoner is indeed nimble. Did we... Oh, there's a regular prisoner still alive.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Oh, then we're back to Cabela.
I shall not fail. As this kind of killing brings me no pleasure.
I could force myself to keep moving over there, but...
The shadows.
Actually, why mention it? Just do it.
I will not die in dishonor.
I'm going to need to pop back to the ship just to fix all this stuff anyway.
But of course. Come, the other side awaits.
Blade dancer. Cabela hard carrying. Like, my god.
Keep your wits about you.
And if I pick face in the end, that only makes her stronger, the fact that she's got traumas. That point, what are Argenta wearing? Do we have better armor yet?
My house would be proud of me.
Though there is one thing, I wish there was a guidance sort of ability that you could use.
I always keep my options open.
the future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me?
Also that.
Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
No. They are correct. Psychers are literally listening to demons. Pirates. Yes, tell me more. If I spare you, what do I get? We want iconoclast points. Yeah. So we let the pirates go, and then they give us a discount in the next act. I haven't seen two-handed sword build or hammer so far. Can you make one? The reason you don't see one is not a single origin really benefits it. You could do it with a priest because obviously two-handed weapons. It's just dual wield is better because you get more attack economy and basically the same damage. There's no benefit to going two-hand over it. But the best thing to do is just take any of my non-two-handed builds and just adjust them. Not optimal, but that's not why we pick it. We pick it for the style. I'm going to quickly pop back to the ship to get... This is one of the other things. One of the reasons why Unfair is also quite easy is you don't really have to manage your traumas or anything, because you can just pop back to the ship to get rid of them. It's more of just tedious than anything else. What up?
Busy work.
Making gunpowder. But this is the bit that our boy Bent loves. He loves doing nothing for several hours. It's funny, Adam also plays this religiously and has a server, and I was like, nah. But yeah, priest would be a good option, because obviously power weapons go with that. Navy officer used to be, but now Navy officer specifically wants 2 weapons because of fleet combat training. Psychers, they can do it great. Psyker does everything fantastically.
That's how it's done.
I do what I must.
Ah. More grenades. I do like the knockback grenades, I'm not going to lie. Because the fact that they can get in CC is pretty dope.
Keep your wits about you.
It's funny, there are so many encounters that I always approach from the same way, and it's not because it's the best way to approach the encounter, it's because it's the way I've always done it. I have not had to min-max any encounter approach ever. That's why I do want a new difficulty. I want to have to play this tactically rather than the fact that my builds are so strong I can just brute force my way through. What the hell happened to Abelard? Crowd kill, okay. There is really not that much cover here. That's when he parries, he uses his shotgun now.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Right.
I'll do it.
Dang it, Cabela. Fine. Dang it, Abelard.
Doubt is not to escape the Emperor's judgment. Guided by faith.
Well, that's one lens partially down. Maybe you can make handicap builds. That's what the character builds are going to be for. So we're going to be doing some builds based on specific like lore characters. Yeah, the whole purpose behind that is going to be specifically to make characters from the games, rather than trying to like optimize or min-max anything.
I'll see to it.
Look me, 3. Can she shoot that? No. Right.
Anything else?
No, shot his own guy.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do. Victory is imminent.
Cabela.
Trust me, death is a blessing.
Hmm.
I Feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Yes, yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
So now, if we get some crits, we'll get some follow-ups, but we did not.
At your beck and call.
I have read tomes of military
Alright, let's get
tactics.
eye blasting.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, you've heard of that. What was that? Increased difficulty still considers Grand Strategy Cassius not normal gameplay. Yes. There used to be a way to get both Cassius Station and this. Oh yeah, you can still do that if you start both of them, but yeah. I have no need to do that.
I'll do it.
Got 1% chance. We're going. Ah. It's just funny.
It's as good as done. Who if not me?
Yeah, let's get 8 armor now applied to. Yeah, look how high impact we actually got 11% now. Something.
Will do.
Oh God, stop missing.
Was that you?
Oh, he hit his own dude. How to make Mirazai a Harlequin. I hear you can do that and it sounds so cool. No, that's just end slides. You don't actually do it. It's just something that it's like you get sent a text file, which is essentially if I just sent you a message saying this. Like that's about as good as it is. Like what I just put in chat. Like it's not something you do in gameplay or stuff. It's just something you find out that can happen.
Indeed. It will. At your beck and call.
I bring mercy and retribution. I shall not caught by the web. As honor.
Oh, he parries?
Trust me.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, it's just outside of reach. Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Really?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my God, stop.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Shot the thing. Yeah, forgot about him. Alright, let's get a little bit of a damage boost here.
It's as good. Another enemy down.
Nice. Oh yeah, let's get another booster. Yeah, look how much armor we get. 19% on turn 3. Sometimes I feel like my sarcasm isn't obvious enough.
On it.
My place is at the fort. Victory is imminent.
Classic Argenta again. Yeah, Argenta just always does big things.
Undying Emperor whispers his will.
Oh! Did I not destroy the second lens? I thought I had destroyed that lens.
As the tenets demand.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
There we go.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. On it.
Rejoice in battle.
Really? Really?
Let's make some
Goddamn.
opportunities. It's as good as done.
Well, there goes his dodge, so maybe.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, his last one. Let's risk a demon. Like, we're leaving the planet anyway. 18 damage. Cool. Big worth.
Tried and tested tactics as a veteran.
Nice. Joined to class in Stormtrooper Academy. So, yeah, she's even got a las rifle. She should not be missing. I'm glad we could help you, Wouldn't Scale. We get more Ratobi pattern las guns. And we do get the Noble Sword. Actually, we can give that to Kibella. Yep. She's just spreading the disturbed stat. Wow. But it's funny, because everyone's always like, oh, Genta's got bad aim. And it's like, no, she doesn't. She has very high bliss score and perception. You're just trying to use a 40 recoil bolter. That's the same as the heavy bolter, by the way.
I always have a backup plan.
Ah, nice. Level 8. What do I take for level 8 for this chat? Warrant of Rage Fire. Level 8 is improved tactics. Oh, yeah, we're going to improve that thing that's already pretty terrible. And, ooh, plasma weapon efficiency. Though I can't use it yet, but I do need it now to fit in the other talents later. Then let's pop up to Abelard. So, athletics and ramming speed. Yeah, so I can guarantee myself to get in a little bit more. Then Idra, pain channeling and thriving in peril. You can also take backdraft if you really wanted to. Thriving peril is useful because if it does explode, at least you get some momentum gain. This is like the best part of the unsanctioned kit. Argenta, I think it's going to be Unfaltering Fire. It is, in fact, Unfaltering Fire with demolitions. Cassia is going to be Focus, which is damn strong. So now we're not going to be missing anything, so we're going to be buffing Ballistical and Perception. And what do we want to take on Kibella? Kibella? We could take Awareness. Though, yeah, we'll take Awareness so I can switch her out between her and Argenta. Then we can take Jinx, Nimble, or Bloody Mess. Jinx actually increases her parry chance. So, yes, very, very, very good for Kibella. And it also increases her chance to use the skirmisher boots. Yeah, Noob Trap Argent Boulder. It really is. People often hate when I refer to things as Noob Traps. It's like, but they are. It traps people who don't know about the game. I like the precise lance pistol. So let's swap this over onto Argenta. So now our lovely lady has some dodge. They're fine.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, yep. Just let you know. Yeah, take him to Rykad Menoras for treatment. Yeah, where that insurgency is happening here. Yeah, a lot of people didn't realize about the recoil stat. It's understandable. As but so to conclude the personal yes, so the servitors are acting up. Yes. And look, there's Veil Render. Fantastic weapon. And the Mars Pattern Axe, very strong. Do like. You can also use this auto gun. So for 5%, so the 5 agility is nice. But yeah, 10% dodge against melee attacks, 10% parry is also good. Early game, she is at risk of death. Oh, we have plenty of Medicaid now. Everyone should be pretty good on Medicaid. Alright, let's go start a really fun encounter. This is the fun bit. Yeah, because if you don't get this agitator down, he can make this encounter so tricky. I'd start the Chaos Quest line. Kneel before me, goddamn spirits and specters. Dogmatic points it is. Though we should have probably left that for Hymrix. Oh, that's a point. I was going to go check to see if there was any XP I could get from lower section. To the chapel. Yeah, 'cause normally I wait for Pascal, but because of my int, I might actually be able to do some of these checks now.
How fascinating.
Oh yeah.
To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Cursed music. Why do the astropaths not fill this
Cursed music.
place with litanies in his name instead?
Maybe they don't want to. Heretic Path are dry. Few content the Heretic is the only path that has any content. The Dogmatic and Iconoclast literally doesn't have content. Heretic has an entire quest line. I have no idea where that idea came from. It even has unique cutscenes. It has a whole unique section in Act 3 as well. It has unique rewards. None of the other paths have nothing. Yeah, fuck Heretic Sword. All it does is you blade dance it, you explode. I remember the first time I tried it on a blade dance back when it was a one-handed weapon and I did a blade dance, I just went and I was like, oh, that sucks. That Astropath went pop.
I always keep my options open.
Hey, it's Steve. Sorry. Ah, sorry about that. So, I think the whole idea of the Astropath and the choir of the music to hear the spirit realm is pretty cool as shit, and how they use it to send messages across the universe.
I always have a backup plan.
It'd be interesting if they did do a Black Crusade game after Dark Heresy. I have hair like from my sneeze that got stuck in my mouth there.
I always get the job done. Just as I planned.
What's up?
My shield's so strong that the
Are you trying to die?
Keep your wits about you.
Ah, just fly straight up and then wait at the top of the map. Just get on your flying power. Just go as high as you can before you run out of stamina, and then stop, and then they'll disappear. Ooh, my text use is very low. Maybe I do get Pascal and come back. Ooh, ooh.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
To the shrine. Lord Imperium, why are you so high?
I won't let it define me.
You know, I should have taken the rosary off of Argenta and brought it over. I don't even remember what this one is again. Throne, Blood, Weakness, Purity. You know, I never thought Missionary Oath was good. I know loads of people on Reddit always go on about, Pascal, Missionary Oath, Grand Strategist. I'm like, that's a terrible build. It's a terrible build. Though, to be fair, probably giving your entire party 1 AP is better than what Operative actually does, so... I take it back. Great build, fantastic build. Though that was before the Pascal Plasma boost with the new talents. So that about Theodora, she was working directly with a radical Inquisitor, but he definitely did a lot of things that I would consider very heretical. But when the Inquisition does it, it's not heresy. I blind? Where's the F?
Let us not dawdle.
Look no further.
But she was maybe planning some naughty things, which you find out in DLC 2. I hope DLC 3 explores it more. They've said that it will.
Jokes that
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
What torments you?
I get a terrible item. Actually, the knockback on this is hysterical. I am glad that they slightly buffed it as well. But yeah.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, it's only heresy if they lose. Oh, yeah. I've got to remember to say. There we go. The last 3 or 4 streams, I forgot to do that every time. And then I leave and I have to come back. When Janus becomes available for colonization, I feel like it's one story shot when getting it to rank 3 before chapter 3. I feel like it's one... Huh? I'm very confused by that. Question, when Janus becomes available for colonization... Well, Janus is always like that. It's just in Act 2. I feel like it's one story shot when getting it to rank 3 before chapter 3. I'm not sure what you mean. Sanction Damon host my ass. I was hoping we'd be able to turn Idra into a Damon host. Not gonna lie. That would have been fun.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
But yeah, some of the shit the Inquisition get up to is crazy. They are so drunk with power. Make them good officers. Right, we can return that later. I just wanted 70 XP. Alright, let's go do the fun fight that can really fuck us up. Though, having Cabela does make it easier, but the Rebel Agitator can really mess things up. Yeah, those loyalist Alpha Legionnaires. Abelard, let this man know who he doth talk to.
I always have a backup plan.
This is how vast the sky is.
I was just going to say, I have not made a hard save forever. Okay, so whenever you do the colony on any previous planets, you have rank 1, rank 3, yeah. You choose story and block in the other two. In rank 2, you have 7 stories, total 9. Oh, that they have a different number. Yes, they do. If you check the spreadsheet, I've actually got them all listed on there.
Not even send a proper cortege to meet us.
So, question is, do I want to leave
Did you want some?
you and you over here?
The future is never certain.
Color the uncolored.
I'm at your service.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
I am your shadow.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
So, they want to try and get better. So, Victor will go first. There's no way I'm going to be able to kill the rebel agitator in a single shot, though. Dang. Boo. Yeah, there's no chance to stun him either.
I'll see to it personally.
That's something.
On it.
Now that damage is going to be insane. Okay, Argenta.
I'll do it. As the Emperor strike is a prayer. Faith with none who can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Now from here, she can't get him. But from there, you can shoot him.
I'll do it.
20 damage on that one's pretty dope.
Let's get to it.
Oh, didn't see you there.
Out of my way.
Dang. We lost Argenta. That was misplanned. Lean.
As honor ordains, death comes in silence.
That's the unfortunate part about not being able to one-shot the rebel agitator.
I shall know. The other side awaits.
They're all going to blast as well. Parried? Really? Parried again. What is your weapon skill? 48. What is yours? 50. Goddamn.
I will do my duty.
Oh, even Abelard got smurfed up.
At your beck and call. Follow my lead. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Was that you? Or
23%, huh? %. God damn it. Oh, slightly hit it. Wow, many questions. Okay, so if you have the colony on any planets, you have rank. Whatever, we ordered that. I had noticed that all the Janes only had 8 total instead of 9. Anyone know if that's a glitch or bug? No, I think it just has less options. Yeah, heavy rock swords is the strongest melee. If you're doing any two-handed, like, you just put on void rat and boots, use heavy rock sword, and it's the strongest thing for warrior or blade dancers in their secondary slot. It's not viable build. It is literally the strongest melee weapon in the game. It's...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, what? Oh, fuck, I didn't realise that they had moved. That's annoying. Pop that guy, though. Oh, you cheeky.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. Who if not me?
Here we go.
Dang. This battle has gone insanely poorly.
Prove my mettle.
I am your blade and shield. Trust me. As the tenants demand.
Oh, field medicine at its finest. One fewer tongue. It will be done.
Blah, 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 blah.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Cool. Cabela can always carry. The only things left are trash mobs. We should be fine.
Step aside. The Navigator
But I
is
do
coming.
want Cabela not to die. That would be pretty nice.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't think he is line of sight of anything. Yeah.
Taking calculated risk is my second.
That guy is a far. That's why we have snipers.
Let's get to it.
I've suffered worse.
From here, can Cabela jump? You can, but you don't really have line of sight. But
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day. The shadows will.
Cabela doing Cabela things. Broken ribs, not the worst. She didn't have much health anyway. But losing that action point does suck. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to see it better. That is indeed true. Do you say anything different after the fight?
I always keep my options open.
Of all the traumas to get, that's not the worst for Argenta.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
And yeah, no. Deathwell doesn't ignore them. Could boost her willpower though, for sure. Alright, I think I'm going to end the stream there because it is a bit late. It's 2 AM for me, and we have been going 4 hours. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed it. We'll pick up hopefully maybe sometime over maybe the next few days because it is a 4-day weekend. But no, thank you everyone for stopping by. Guys on YouTube, obviously throw a like, that's always very helpful. Guys on Twitch, if you want to follow, feel free. I'll see you all next time. The Discord link is below if anyone wants to come in and ask any more questions that there are a lot of helpful people about. and I'll catch you next time. Thanks always. Bye for now.